We have a delay of 60 seconds, so I need to
Perfect.
go to TAW TV. So I'm online with TAW TV, so I'm now on TAW TV's channel, but obviously in about 45 seconds, I'll possibly hear me talking about myself saying there's a 60-second delay, so I should hopefully hear this, which means in a minute from now, there's going to be a horrible echo of repeating this on the stream, but that means it's working, and that's what we want to check. And now,
Fingers crossed.
yeah, and I'm going to go back to the before going live screen, so we are ready. Hello, hello, hello. This is Juno. We are going live on TAW TV for the TAW War 16. It's the 16th TAW War. I think this is the third one I have been around for, which shows how new a fresh face I actually am. We are going to be doing some CSGO games. There is a tournament in the process of getting set up to go live. I am sat with Razor, who is from the Counter Strike Go division, so he actually knows this game a little bit better than I do. I have some knowledge of Counter Strike. Admittedly, my knowledge of Counter Strike goes all the way back to CS 1.6 and Counter Strike Source. I did actually compete at the top level in Counter Strike Source. Admittedly, I retired from that game about a decade ago. So my knowledge of this game is a little bit out of date. But that's what Razor's here for. Razor, do you want to say hello to everyone?
Hi guys, it's a pleasure to be here on the TAW TV channel. I've been in TAW for about 6 years now, I believe it stands. I'm the field specialist of the Counter-Strike division. I currently head the competitive team for TAW Counter-Strike. We're basically aiming to compete at the top level, achieve the maximum ranks in third-party services and within the main matchmaking. So yeah, I'd like to hope that I'm fairly qualified with what I'm talking about, but this will be my first time casting, so we're going to see how it goes. Hopefully, I can give some oversights about both the analyticals of the play and also just give some fun commentary for you all to enjoy. So yeah, I suppose we could say that it's the new generation of Counter Strike conversing with the old, as it were.
Yeah, we've got some old blood and young blood. Admittedly, both extremely experienced at our own versions of the game. Hopefully, that means this whole casting together thing won't bore the pants off everybody. But then again, we do have two Brits on at the same time, so yeah, that's not possible. We won't bore anyone. Hopefully, probably.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we're known to be somewhat boring at times, but we'll try and bring some hype in. We'll do our best.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've got my cup of tea, so I'm already sorted. I'm happy for the next couple of hours. Um, So, just some general heads up for everybody. There are four different servers that are in the process of being set up. There are going to be a handful of games going on at the same time. We're not going to be jumping between the servers. We're going to try and pick a game and stick with it. Hopefully, with a bit of help from Razor, we will try and pick the games we think are going to be balanced. We're trying to avoid any obvious pick on someone who we know is going to go all the way and win it. We're going to try and just make some entertaining games. There is a 60-second on the delay. Sorry, let me repeat that. There is a 60-second delay on the stream. I'm going to turn my all sounds volume up. Razor is apparently a little bit quiet. But if you, I don't know, tea or coffee, Razor, what do you prefer?
I like a good bit of coffee myself, but you can't beat a well-made cup of tea. As long as you don't put the milk in first, I say you're making it the right way.
That's fine. That is, that's perfectly acceptable. My wife Alpha, because she is a coffee drinker as well, but she will definitely have a cup of tea. Milk never goes in first. It's also never done in a microwave. So if any Americans are watching, stop. You don't do tea that way. Um, but hopefully that was a good sound check on the Razer side of things. So, I believe for the first server, I have a. Is it? Did you say we were going on on server one? So that's the spice one.
Yes, that's right, yeah. So I think, if you don't mind, I'll give a little overview to the teams playing and we'll move into it.
By all means.
So the teams we have for today's Tour at War, we have Team 1, which is based from the Overwatch division. That is Dominic, Trix Cold, Michael W, FMS, and CSGO's own DJ Salomon. They're going to be a team to watch. They already have a bye into the second round, due to being previous Tour at War champions when we last had our game on Valorant, I believe it was. Team 2 is Nilpix, Fake Freddy, Woody the Mighty, Yistic, and Googie, and they are representing CSGO. For Team 3, we have CSGO's very own Division Commander, Cute Claire. Oh, sorry, First Corps now. First Corps CC, Cute Claire, Blint Hun, Dolphin A, Glock, and the Table, and they are mixed up of solo players. Then in Team 4, we have Freddy K, which is CSGO's own head drill instructor, Pon, another recruit from CS, Edible Crab, Panda, and Fia Robert. These are also solo players. For Team 5, we have Grizz, Cyber Eric, Parim from CS, Yen Janssen, and Ghost JJ Man, who are also a mix. Team 6 is Nexus, Joneskin, CSGO's own Katia, CSGO's new Rak Coolbear, and Shmikau, who were all solos. And then Team 7, representing the Operations Command of Tor, we have Happy Jack, Braveheart, Kind Old Man, Karen, and Albenji, who were the Operation CCs taking part. So the first fixtures that we have today, within round one, we have Team 4 versus Team 5, which I believe is going to be a very balanced game, which is going to be the game we're taking a look at and going to be casting for you today, for the first round anyway. Then you have the second game, which is the CSGO versus the Operation CC's match. And then Team 3 versus Team 6, which is two solo matchups against one another. So we're going to take a look at what I feel to be the most balanced game between the two, which is Team 4 versus Team 5. So
Ah,
when that's all ready and set up, we'll get into it and we'll see what sort of game we've got on our hands.
it should be a good one. I have to admit that there is a hint of Team 6 with Shmikau, who I'm going to have to support, seeing as he is my very own Dio in MMD. I'd feel a bit bad if I don't support Shmi in this. But equally, Team 7 has my direct superiors, so do I have to support them? Or can I be like, we don't want them to win? I don't
Well,
know how
that's why
that
we're not
goes.
taking a look at their game. So, whatever happens, just happens. We we don't need to worry. Uh, But no, yeah, it's definitely going to be some good games, and there's some names that I've seen before. Some people to watch. Dolphin A, the newest recruit to Tour. I've heard, to Tour CS even. I've heard
Hmm.
he has been faced at level 10 at one point. Fiera Roberts, who is in Tour in another division. He was also once a face at level 10, so I've heard. So there should be some
So there's
surprises.
some really good players spread out, and you've got other games such as Valorant and whatnot. Those games, the skills are transferable. You know, it's the same type of
Absolutely.
snap shooter and movement. You just don't have the abilities. I haven't played those type of games in a while. I actually switched to playing Apex more recently, which is more movement based than shooting.
Mm.
I've realized that aim isn't as important as it used to be. However, I did, to make sure that in order for me to come in and do this, I actually did sit down and I loaded up CSGO and I played some games and I made some daft videos and I uploaded them over to the TAW YouTube for a bit of a laugh. It went all right, you know. I even joined in the that little tournament you did in the Mando the other week and actually got some kills. So
Hey.
still some aim still there, but no, it is a very accurate game. You know, if you make that mistake, if you miss those shots and they do not, it is game over very quickly. But
Oh, absolutely.
it's also a lot quicker from compared to the older CS games. It's the rounds were a lot shorter. There's a lot more of them. It just feels a quicker game than the older ones. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. It's just a noticeable difference.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Going into this, then, do you personally have any favorites that you think might go all the way and win it all?
Um, No, to be fair, it depends on who you've put in your own CS:GO team. You've got a little bit of a home field advantage here, and if you've got some of the good players in there, then they probably have a good chance to go all of the way. But equally saying that, you can't take it away from any of the Overwatch players or Valorant players. So no, I don't think at this point I have a favorite for them. Um, secretly, I'm not gonna
Hmm.
lie. I'd love to see Team Six or Team Seven actually sneak in there a little bit because they I think are the outsiders. People kind of forget that us lot set up in operations actually do play games, even if we just sort
Yeah,
stuff out on the
100%.
back end.
Yeah, I mean, I know that Team Overwatch are going into this quite confident after winning the last tour at War. They're expecting to do great things here. Obviously, it's a different ballpark with CS because it combines a lot of the elements that they may be used to with the shooting mechanics,
Mm,
but also alongside some advanced movement, different setups, and obviously the execute heavy nature of Counter Strike is something that they're going to have to adjust to.
yeah.
Uh,
It's far more punishing if you make that mistake. You're not getting a revive. You're not getting pulled back in. You're not getting healed back up. You can't just disappear back behind a wall or whatever, or a bubble and a shield. It's
yeah,
you're down and
precisely.
you're down, and that's it.
Yeah, the interesting thing about this is that, as a matter of fact, the competitive team for CS that I run, we actually weren't allowed to participate in this event because it was seen to be a bit too unfair.
Although to
So
be to be fair, I can understand that. So I had just started playing Apex Legends when they ran the Battle Royale tournament, and the team I was on, they had some of their better players, we'll say, including some of their newer recruits, have very much top players. They were spread out through some of the teams, and we got stomped. I think that's the best way to put it. Is we just got stomped at that point. So I can understand the desire sometimes to say, you know what, there's a little bit of fun in it. We do want to keep it a bit of a healthy competition. So maybe let's ask the best of the best to sit this one out. Maybe spectate. Maybe offer to help out and train and whatnot. So I can kind of see that.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, now we do have some of the AVGK players actually standing
Hmm,
by as it stands. So we may be seeing some surprise appearances from them as substitutes.
that would
As
be
just
good.
looking through now, we are seeing a little bit that there's some who haven't turned up. So we're definitely going to be seeing the use of some substitutes throughout the games here today.
Yeah. Well, hopefully not too many. It's always a little bit disappointing when people can't turn up. I know I'd be good if I'd signed up to play and I was like, right, it's tournament day. My aim is to not come dead last, contribute nothing to it. I'd still be gutted if I had to drop out for whatever reason. So fingers crossed it's nothing bad or anything, just a case
Yeah,
of
of course, you really would
life
be.
gets in the
Yeah.
way.
Fingers crossed everyone's just running a little bit late, and we can see some people get in.
Let me just have a quick check in on chat. So apparently the sound on your side is much better. Quick update. My tour name is Stock of Prey. Don't know if it matters, so you don't get confused when we play. Right. Okay. So Rakul Bear on Twitch is Stalk Prey. I suppose that's a suitable name in any FPS. Joneskin saying let's go. Have Juneau. That also works. It's a general bit of a reminder, I suppose, for everyone. So this is TAW WAR 16. So this is the 16th TAW WAR. We are also slap bang in the middle of the TAW fundraiser as well. So if you haven't donated and you have the capability, I'm going to post a link into the Twitch chat now, so feel free to drop in on the link and donate if you can. Equally, a general reminder, I suppose, for anyone who is with us and a Amazon Prime customer, that's the word I was looking for. If you are an Amazon Prime customer, you actually get a free subscription. If you aren't using it anywhere, then by all means, please feel free to drop a subscription onto TAW TV. All of the funds and any profits that we make from this go straight back into running all of TAW. I promise I won't ask too often through the stream. I will probably pug it at the halfway and at the end because we're in the middle of the fundraiser month. So if you don't ask, you don't get. Which,
Precisely.
yeah, I think that is a very typically British saying, really. If you don't ask, you don't get. But still, I've got a cup of tea. That's fine.
Let's take a quick look at the teams and see how they're getting on now. So I can see that there's been 2 or 3 substitutes used here. So that is a shame to see. But hopefully we can still get these games underway and they're still going to be close. I can see AVGK's very own Otinton taking part with Team 4 and our very own Ghost of Bjorn within Team 6. So alongside one of your favourites,
Yeah.
Shmiko. So
Shmiko and Joneskin by the look of it. So actually, I'm not gonna lie. If I've got an indirect favorite, see, I've played a bit with Joneskin down up in Apex. We're currently up in Ops at the moment, so down in Apex. No matter which way I look at TeamSpeak, played with Joneskin a bit has helped me. Let's be fair, not suck at the game. And Shmiko is my very own deal, so I have to throw some support. So indirectly, I would like to see Team 6 make it a little bit. Johnston can aim, if he can transition that into Counter Strike, then that's a decent player. I will be honest and go, I actually don't know if Shmi is any good at first person shooters, so it could be a dark horse. I know Ghost JJ Man up in Team 5 plays lots of different games, has been on TAW TV once or twice as well, showcasing different games. So that'll be an interesting team up in Team 5. And you've got some CCs up in there with Grizz. Just having a look through now just to see who I recognise that I've played games with, because it's downside to being quite new and TAW being quite big and having a lot of games, unfortunately, you don't always get the chance to play with everyone.
oh no, absolutely, yeah. It's such a large community that you know, you you may not even have chance if you spend your time here to learn the names and that of everyone.
Yeah.
But I suppose while we're waiting for the games to get underway, I could give you a little bit of history about the map if you'd like for our
Yeah.
first round today.
Go for it.
so, so today's first map is going to be Mirage, which was actually added to the game on June the 6th, 2013. So that's almost 9 years ago now.
So that.
It's one of the maps that in the map today is probably the most in need of an overhaul, as judged CS community. It's a standard A and B bomb site layout with a mid area. So there's going to be a lot of focus within the terrorist side of taking mid control. That's definitely going to be the key to the T's winning round, and having a good mid defense from the CTs is, you know, we're going to really see the most of the fights in terms of for map control base there. The map itself has got a Middle Eastern town theme. There's a lot of interesting areas, and it's probably the most known map in terms of utilities such as smokes and whatnot. So we should see some nice executes coming out here. And a
Especially for
fun
the
little bit of
practice teams as well, especially for those that know those angles and where you can throw the smokes over the walls. That's going to be the main thing, I think, between anyone who's not played the
yeah,
game.
absolutely.
Where can you actually throw the grenade over the wall, and where can't you?
Yep. Well, Mirage is one of those maps with a really high scope, so there's a lot of interesting possibilities for people. Some fun trivia about the map is that although it has a Moroccan appearance, there's a car on the T side of the map outside of the playable area with a license plate appearing to say America.
Hmm.
And that's because it's a prop that's been reused from Left 4 Dead 2.
Oh, but I don't. Oh, that you know what? Actually, knowing Valve and having seen some of the things come through from all of the games, so it's like the traffic cones. As daft as this is going to sound, so the traffic cones in all of the CS games were in the original Half-Life. They've just scaled up the resolution texture and reused the same one every time. But it's ridiculous. Equally,
Hmm.
knowing that this game came out a year after I stopped playing and it's 9 years ago really makes me feel old.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I mean, just towards the end of your playing time would have been when the Ninjas in Pajamas professional team rose to dominance, and they had their unforgettable 87-0 map win streak when CS:GO first came to fruition.
Hmm.
They were the first team to ever win a Counter-Strike Global Offensive major. And speaking of majors, there's actually on Mirage, which we're going to be playing today, on the B bomb site, CT side, there is a graffiti of an AWP, which is the sniper rifle of choice within
Yeah.
Counter Strike, and four red skulls located at the van area on the bomb site. And it was in response to a quad AWP streak with jumping no scope collateral from Coldzera in MLG Columbus 2016.
Yeah.
So that's a fun bit of history.
I was gonna say I remember hearing a little bit about that. It's weird as well on another way because Counter Strike, in terms of global offensive, CS:GO, as it we're probably going to refer to it, or just CS as we're playing it, and the others are all gone. With it being a series of games and not just one-offs, they've all been iterations on the previous version. CS:GO's the first one that actually has competitive matchmaking built into it, and not
Yeah, that's right. Because in Source, you had to find community servers, and you
yeah.
would just have to have unofficial games.
Yeah, you could set up the game to run it, but obviously you would just have to use constant console commands to restart the knife round, constant console commands to kick off the game. You had to get everybody to swap teams at halftime manually, and then you had to restart it again to get the knife round to make sure that everyone was ready, and then kick off. Yeah,
A little bit of past trauma for those Source players will be just hearing the words "fire in the hole" as they sleep.
yeah. Just constant change and waiting for everybody to respawn, and then good. It was good. It was a different time back then.
Oh,
uh,
absolutely. So let's
so
see where things are at now. So by the looks of it, there's most teams do in fact have five now.
that's good.
Surprisingly, Team 7 for the Operation CCs, no one's actually in that channel yet. And Team 4 and Team 6 still seem to be missing one person, so I
Hmm.
hope we can get this sorted and get underway soon.
I mean, I can see. I was gonna say I can see a couple of people here and around, but you're right. I don't see Happy Jack or um,
Yeah, certainly interesting.
so Team Six is missing one. Team Four is missing one. We are, in all fairness, we did start. We did say we would start the stream at 8, with the intention of obviously, hopefully, if everything goes smoothly, we'd get underway by 20 past, which is always the plan. I think 8:30 was the official kind of kick-off and start time, but I wanted to make sure stream was set up, we're good to go. There's, you can hear us properly, we can have a little bit of a chat, a bit of a history, make sure everything is good. And equally, this just shows the other side of tournaments, really, or any type of mass, large scale scheduled event. Real life gets annoying. People.
Yeah, absolutely. I've just seen one of the players for one of the teams turn up now, so that's excellent. Yeah, Team 6 seems to have been filled up now, so that's good.
Perfect.
So
So
that means we're
just
just
Team
waiting for
4.
Team 4.
And I'm going to assume, unless Team 7 is hiding away in some meeting somewhere, I'd assume if they've just
That
not got
could
enough,
be
that's going to
very
be
cool.
it could be, yeah. Knowing the CCs, they could quite happily be tied away somewhere, completely not paying attention to the time. But I
Yeah,
would
absolutely.
imagine if they don't get here, I'm assuming the teams going against them are going to get a bye. I don't know how it's going to work on a points or a win based system. I think there is a time that could actually make sense. So the Americans, they went into their summertime, didn't they, quite recently? And I did see that if their time zone changed and the event is actually scheduled, would that mean it would be 7 o'clock, or would that mean it would be 9 o'clock? Because clocks go forward. So
Ah,
that
of course.
so that could be 9 o'clock. So that
I have.
this is why, right? This is why, and I'm gonna segue here. We need to get rid of summertime. We're not back in the 1800s. We don't need to wake up when the sun comes up for the banks to open anymore. We have 24-hour digital banking. We don't need summertime. It takes weeks to get used to my sleep cycle. A healthy sleep cycle, summertime. Oh, that
Absolutely.
that
Well, it
and
seems
actually
as though the server's open now. If you want to get yourself in.
that we can try.
While we're waiting for the games to start, tell me a little bit about your LAN history.
Oh, so being UK based, I went to many an I series, multiplayer I series. I think they're still a thing. Um,
Ah, yeah, of course.
Quite a few of the smaller scale ones. So pre MLG type days, because MLG I think was just getting set up. Contract gamers were like a thing when I was stopping playing. Why am I joining the terrorist force? I don't want to join the terrorist force. I want to be on spectate. Oh, of course. Right. You know what? I'm going to press Control Shift 1. I'm going to switch into game because look, somehow I've ended up on team with Grizz and Cyber Eric and Ghost JJ Man. So I need to choose team, spectate. Thank you very much. Let's not do that again. Yeah, lots of iSeries. Before that, there was a company called Clanbase who used to do a lot of the tournaments before MLG became a thing. They did a lot of international events. A
Ah, I
lot of
see.
them. A lot of them. TSI Uni used to do some local ones as well. There was a couple of smaller scale ones, whose names I do not remember. But I think in terms of the biggest stage would have been main stage at an I series event.
Oh wow, that's incredible. I mean, I suppose the biggest equivalent that we have at the moment is probably the Insomnia, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, Insomnia
Oh,
is I series, so they're still around. I went to I think my first ever one was I series, Insomnia series 17. I series 23 we were main stage for that, and
Oh, okay.
that was when they hosted the Clan Base International. My clan at the time was called No Fear. We actually won that year. We took home brand new PCs and about £12,000 prize money between us.
Oh, that's a very good result, I must say.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
10 years ago, we won that. Today's equivalent, and this, I will admit, I have spoken about this on streams and friends and to other people many a time. Today's equivalent is about £500,000.
Wow, that is incredible. Makes you want to get back into CS:GO, I'm sure.
If I tell you, if I had remotely anywhere near the skill that I used to have today, I definitely would, but I do not. I'm getting old. I'm getting slow. The eyes aren't quite what they used to be. The brain goes, but the hand and the aim, it doesn't coexist anymore. It's not a thing. Right.
I see. Well, let's take a look and see what we've got here. So we're just waiting on the 5th to join on the counter-terrorist side. So starting off on the counter-terrorist side, before knife round, we seem to have Team 4, and then on the T side we have Team 5. So certainly interesting to see here. We have AVGK's own O'Tintin playing for Team 4, so this should be an interesting thing to throw into the mix. So I'm really excited to see how this game goes.
Well, having watched O'Tintin just step around with Deagle and land a straight headshot and another headshot, and he missed the third, he almost got it. I think we'll start watching O'Tintin for this game, and we'll switch around. We might watch a little bit of Ghost JJ Man at one point, purely because he's hosted and he's took part in some of the TAW TV stuff in the past, so we'll give him his 20 seconds of fame. Although, at this rate, I don't think O'Tintin is going to be giving anyone the chance.
Very almost. Now, let's just see who we're waiting on in terms of 5th. And here we go, we seem to be ready.
So, just for my own sanity, because I will apologise. So, Karan is 1, Tintin is 2, Freddie K is 3, Robert is 4, Pon is 5, Grizz is 6, Cyber Eric is ARPing on 7. No, that's not an ARP, that's a scout by the sound of it. Parim is on 8. Jason Jens 1. Jason Jensen. Oh, that's Jason Jensen, isn't it? And Ghost JJ Man on 0. Okay.
Right, let's ready up. And we'll get this game underway. And we're going live in 3, 2, 1. And after a couple of restarts now, we should be here for the knife rounds. Right, so let's take a look and see how the knife round's going to go. So I'm imagining they're going to head towards A here. Should be a nice and quick knife round, should be over pretty quickly. I know O'Tintin is proficient with the knife, so this should be interesting to see.
Well, currently Karan...
You see this...
Sorry, you go.
Sorry, you can see this up a little bit here, whereas the T's have decided to group together. This might work in their favour in the long run.
Oh, Karan tried to get a
So the kills are coming in quick.
I think...
So now it is 3 versus 1. Yeah, and it would seem as though... Yep, the CTs have in fact won the knife rounds. So are they going to stay or switch? Let's find out.
They are staying.
They've chosen to stay. Definitely makes a lot of sense. Maps within Counter-Strike are generally quite CT-sided. So we're looking at here a MR16. So first to 9 rounds will win the game. Each half is 8 rounds apiece. So let's take a look and see how they're going to set up here. So we can see the T side here. They've got 3 men buying Kevlar. One's got a Tech 9.
Yeah, so we
So we
have
can
some
see
early buys, so it's not going to be too much of an eco on both sides, so they're going for it.
you can see one has gone for the raid boss tactic here by buying up a Tech 9. And we already have some kills from Robert. So that's 2 guys on their way out of A ramp on an A hit. And Tintin just taps down the man on ramp. It's Ghost JJ man left in the 1v5. Can he get anything done here? So he's peeked out, he's gotten some information, he's getting pushed. Oh, and that's unfortunate for Ghost JJ man.
Freddy punished.
Absolutely. So it seems as the A hit hasn't worked out for the terrorists here. So
no, they definitely got caught out. We get a full buy coming in from counter-terrorists.
Absolutely.
However, it looks like on the T side, it's mostly eco, with one person possibly buying before the call was made.
It's very possible here that there's a little bit of miscommunication going on within the terrorist side right now.
Which might not help in the next
So let's take
round.
a look and see what setups we have. So we have the B side, the T side here, heading towards apps. One player seems to be AFK. We have a 2-man setup over on B. We have a man on Van, and we have a man playing towards the short arches area.
Yeah. Ghost JJ man, by the sound of it, looked like he was a bit late. I've switched over to Freddy K, and now I'm going to switch to Pon because he is on the apartments, and it looks like they're pushing through.
Absolutely. So it seems that they're picking through apartments now. Freddy K gets dinked. What a brilliant shot!
Was impressive.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Oh, Param getting the kill with the getting cleaned up by Pon with a lovely 3k on the B defense there.
Well,
pretty fabulous, as nice as you would like it. It seems that buy for Simon Eric hasn't really done well at all.
On a side note, because MCJ is a superstar and has subbed and bought quite a lot of subs, he has triggered the alert to go repeatedly. So that's probably going to go when it's a fair share of time. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to disable that if I can. I can, there we go. I'm going to disable that. I'm going to say thank you very much, MCJ, you just deafened me.
Well, while you're going through for that, it seems as though we have full buy response coming out here from the T's. Jansen not buying here, surprisingly. And Purple Ghost JJ man deciding not to buy armor either. They're going for the mid-control setup here.
That was a impressive jumping shot. So
we're looking at Tintin here. He's just taken out one on mids. He's just tagged up another. Oh, he gets the second. Oh, but Param hits back with a wonderful headshot. They're now in a 2v2. Robert on stairs manages to take care of the guy on A. So now we're just going to look at Param in the 1v2.
Yeah, and the bomb is heading down to B, so let's switch over to Pon. Now we got an AK half HP though.
AK half HP, still has a flashbang. He takes out the first. So he's gotten the B site. So it is now Param versus Robert. From Param's perspective, he's planting the bomb for short. Does he know where Robert's going to be coming from? He has an idea that he's going to be towards the market area. Robert now creeping up, trying not to make his presence known. Param's going to play towards short here. He can play this out perfectly and win a round for his team doing this. Robert's clearing out sites now. He's checked bench side. He's checking towards van and apartments. He mollies off down short and he's going to stick the defuse.
Oh, is he going to get it?
Param can't do anything. He can't go through the molly. He wins the round with the ninja defuse after throwing the molly on short. Oh, Param's got to be gutted about that round.
That is unlucky for Param. If he hadn't have took the damage earlier, he could have probably got through that and maybe got the kill on the defuse. But equally, if he'd have pushed through it on full HP, he would have been on fire. So
absolutely amazing thoughts from Robert though to get that molly out, knowing that the 7 seconds that the molly would be out would be longer than he had to defuse for. So we can see the T side here just getting some presence towards A ramp early. And it seems like it's actually going to be an A stack from the CTs here. They seem to have read this play perfectly. Yeah. You've got Freddy K and Robert towards the tree box side. One player playing under dark, that's Karen. And we also have Robert towards, someone in the connector area. Who is... Oh, the number keys don't seem to be working.
That was a good little bit of blind player. I think it was Cyber Eric. Oh, but half Robert has got.
Robert's taking down 2 on the defense. Parim's taking down 2 on the offense. Robert's here with the 3k now. Will he get the 4th as Tintin kills 1 on ramp and he kills the 2nd? This really does seem to be a little bit of a stomp from the CTs right now.
Yeah, I think T's
Parim
got caught
desperately
out.
trying.
Yeah, T's got caught out a little bit earlier with a bit of miscommunication on the buy. That means they've come into a couple of those games, a couple of the rounds, only on half buys. Tintin and Robert are having fantastic games. They've both been in the right place at the right time so far.
And Robert is actually yet to die at all this game. This is incredible to see. We can see here the setup. So there's only one man actively holding A. It's Karen on Palace as he has 3 players running into him. You can see the fight and the trades on mid. Oh, Karen's let them leave Palace. He's taken 1. He's taken 2. Oh, he can't get the 3rd. Excellent defense.
That was fantastically well done.
So we can see Robert gets the molly out onto the triple box. Oh, and he gets both. Absolutely incredible retake from Robert here. He still hasn't died. He has 134 average damage a round. Make that 167. 9 kills to his name.
Headshot ratio as well, which is really, really good. It's worth pointing out as well. So throughout the course of this stream, we're gonna. Well, I say we. I'm not. Razor's going to be awarding an MVP on a per game basis. This means absolutely nothing. It is purely from a streaming perspective. But at the end of the tournament, I believe there will be a voted for actual MVP, and there is a TAW medal up for it as well.
This is correct. Yes. I mean, right now, honestly, it's early days within the match yet, but I have to say that Robert has really been impressing me with his plays. He has single-handedly held down bomb sites at times, even when Parim has absolutely ground through his opposition. You can just see Robert there already getting 2. Yeah. They're running out 1 by 1 onto the A site.
He's got
remaining
really
on
good,
the terrorist side.
Really good snap reflexes as well in terms of where he's aiming and looking.
You can see Jansen. He catches 1. Oh, 1's pushed and he's caught him. Oh, and he can't quite adjust for the 2nd. What a shame. CT's getting very aggressive and very confident here. But
I mean, look at that!
Fabulous.
Look at that cash value difference as well. They can fall by for a.
They can fall by for the rest of the half easily now. They could fall by for another 3 or 4 rounds even. But we are seeing a somewhat miscommunicated buy from the terrorist side.
Yeah, again we've got Julie's on
Ghost JJ Man. We got 3 rifles and an SMG.
I've switched to Pon. He's getting some good little jump peaks. I think he's aware that that is a push. He's putting a grenade in now. They've dropped the bomb on B apartments. I apologise, it probably has a proper name, but...
So we can see Grizzin here as the lurk. He spotted out Karen on... Oh, he gets Karen down, but he's going to get traded by Robert on stairs. So now the B push really needs to be the thing that comes through here. They actually have a 4v1 advantage, but they've started to rotate away.
Yeah, they're stalled.
Aaron is taking the bomb now towards A, but it seems to be working out.
No,
it's made the majority of the CTs rotate.
Again, but very, very static in that apartment with a stall and just let Pong get that free kill, to be fair.
Yeah, absolutely. They should definitely be a little bit more active there, but you can see the T's are rotating away. On this A bomb site, the only man to defend is Robert. Oh, so he's taken the peak. A little bit of chip damage done between Robert and Parim there. Robert's going to now head back towards triple box and try and hold this site down. His teammate's rotating in from connector, and he has another man on shore.
Oh, that was another
Robert gets the first kill
on JJ Man.
Oh, Parim gets the kill onto Tintin. So there's a trade coming out here. And Robert finally taken down by Parim. Excellent plays from Parim here. Really dragging his way through. He really wants to win this game.
Freddy got the kill.
So he knows where Freddy is. Oh, but unfortunately he dies from the counter-terrorist player.
Counter-terrorists are definitely reacting a lot quicker. The second that they noticed they weren't pushing on B and pulled back to A, you already saw 2 of them starting to rotate back around.
Absolutely. Well, this is absolutely unprecedented. We expected this to be more of a close game, but it seems as though Robert really was an ace in the hole here.
Yeah.
This must be Fire Roberto from the team lineup.
Yeah,
I mentioned that he was previously a level 10.
Well, Parim is doing fantastically on the T side, and I haven't really been watching it. We've been kind of focusing on the CT side for this, and we're going to focus on the T side, but we're going to switch over. Parim...
He's pushing through that mid smoke. Oh, but it's unfortunate he gets caught out by the middle player. Now, now a 5 versus 3 as Tintin just decimates with the AWP on mid.
And you can definitely hear that up. Oh, we got another kill up on the right side. Karan actually pushing into them.
Yes, they have now that palace control. He definitely hears Ghost JJ man coming. And Karen's killed him as he's setting up a grenade. It's now a 1v5. Let's see how Jansen's going to deal with this.
Freddy was blinded.
He's now waiting on the push.
But he didn't push into it.
He's just spotted the head of Tintin. He's tagging him down.
He's got one.
He's trying to fall away, but he's getting pushed. Oh, that's unfortunate. A surprisingly perfect half from the terrorists, but only having died once this entire half. What an excellent performance from him. We can't let it go unnoticed. The absolute effort Param's put in, though. 2, 3, 4Ks upon rounds, just trying to get his team the win. But he doesn't seem to be coming through. There seems to be a certain level of miscommunication happening here. Let's see what their CT setup looks like from the Team 5 now.
Yeah,
Don't seem to have 2 men towards A.
No, at the moment as well, it looks as though maybe... I want to say it looks as though they've got no one going to B.
Yeah, there's definitely a level of miscommunication happening within the team here, because they've just gotten the B site for free.
Yeah, individually playing quite well.
Yeah, Robert has just taken the first kill. They're setting up perfectly for this afterplant now. I'm not sure there's going to be a way for the T's to get back into this round. The CT's even. Oh, but Param gets the first. Oh, and they're all pushing. But there's trades happening all over the map. Janssen Jens, for the last round, will he push? Will he try and get the round win for his team here? He's made his way into market. He has 2 players on his right he needs to worry about. But there's no time. There's no time to... And Karen takes him down. The game finishes 9-0 to Team 4.
Wow.
What a surprising turn of events.
I don't think we expected that, in all fairness.
Not at all.
It is definitely safe to say that I think MVP for that one was Robert. I mean... Absolutely,
100%. Param's definitely a close second, though, just due to the sheer plays he was able to make as an individual with his team. Some of the shots and some of the plays that he tried to make in order to win them rounds was absolutely incredible. But definitely, my personal MVP for that map goes to Robert, 100%.
Yeah. Right,
congratulations,
place,
Robert.
Definitely well earned.
Friera Robert, you can definitely say that you had Razor's man of round 1 within that game.
Definitely had Juneau support on the backup for that one as well. It's in a lot of ways the game that the tactics, the way CS:GO works is very much similar to the older games. Counter-Strike is still a series that hasn't changed at its core. Watching it from a bit of a spectator point of view, same mistakes that used to plague the teams from way back when, and are definitely plaguing the teams now. If you do not get that first level of communication together, if you miss buy and your team don't buy and you've spent your money, then it's not quite a 4v5 the next round, but it's 4.5v5. And if you're running with no armor, or you've got lag or a little bit of delay and the communication's not there, it doesn't work. And we saw the CT side when they swapped to T. They went straight in on B. There was no mistakes, no general bad communication.
Absolutely. Everyone seemed to be playing and doing their part. They seem to have a really well-oiled machine going there. This makes me excited to see how Team 4 versus Team 1 from Overwatch, the previous TAW WAR winners, is going to go. That was an absolutely incredible game from Vieira Robert. Honestly, very, very surprising. I really expected Team 5 to be putting up more of a fight there. But, such is it.
Oh, right, so that server's gone down. I'm just going to double check. So at the moment, the other game is still underway. So we could switch over to that one, or we could wait for the next game to start. And I'm going to double check if you are still there, Razor, or if you've muted yourself accidentally.
Here we go. Sorry. Yep, slight problem with the microphone. No, we're all good. So let's see. Team 4 will now be moving on to face from Overwatch in round 2, and Team 5 will be moving on to actually the second round of the losers round to play against whoever loses the second bracket of round 2, if this these brackets are to be believed.
Well, that's good to
So
know. I do
yeah,
know as well there is on in chat you will see Sir Kane has posted up a link. So if you want to keep a track of the results, challenge.com/csgo TAW WAR, and that will give you some indication of where everyone else is. So I believe we're in the same server because I can see Tintin and Robert currently in here, but I'm assuming neither. And the other side is Dominic, Finch, and DJ Solomon.
absolutely. So let's take a look and see what's going on. DJ Solomon has asked if I'm doing the setup. So Team 6 versus Team 3 is the other game currently underway. It would seem as though Team 2 has in fact had a bye. Yeah, so it would seem as though Team 7 actually wasn't able to make it after all. So Team 2 has had a bye on their way through to the second round, and it's going to be Team 3 versus Team 6. So we can hop in there and have a quick look and see what's going on.
Roger that. We can only assume it is time zone malarkey, but I know a couple of the CCs are on the American side of things, and some of them are European. So hopefully, it's just a case of.
Although it's not conventional, let's quickly jump in and see what's going on between Team 3 and Team 6.
Yeah, let me just grab the URL. Let's paste that in. Let's switch over to live. Let's make sure I hit the spectate button. So I've apparently joined the server that's setting up for the new game.
Oh, I do believe I added you on Steam. Am I able to send you this?
You possibly can. Friends, one incoming, accept, confirm. Put myself on Do Not Disturb, but I can click on you, copy that.
So just to pre-warn you before we come in, this game is absolutely neck and neck. It is 6-6 right now between Team 3 and Team 6. You can see Bourdais on the counter-terrorist side absolutely going ham with 21 kills and 6 deaths. He has every MVP star for his team.
Which is impressive in itself. I cannot become a spectator, so for this one.
Oh, I see.
I'm assuming there is possibly one too many people here.
Maybe because Jackson is in here.
I've apparently joined the choose team, spectate, cancel. No, I'm going to leave the server, however I quickly do that. Settings, no. Quit game. Right, I've quit the game because I certainly don't want to join a team. So it wouldn't let me spectate. I'm assuming there's too many people in there. So you'll just have to fill me in and I will join back into the other server that was about to take place.
So I'm just going to give yourself and the stream a quick update on what's going on here. So right now it is 6-6, now 7-6 to the terrorists, which is Team 6. So currently you have Team 6 leading 7 rounds to 6 over Team 3. This has been a very neck and neck game. Within Team 3, Bourdais has been doing absolutely incredibly for his team. Seems to be a very close fought game. You have AVGK's own Ghostabion on the terrorist side for Team 6.
How is Schmeekout and Joneskin doing, seeing as I will admit, a slight bias towards them earlier on?
Joneskin is having a very good game. Schmookau seems to be getting into it a little bit slowly, but he's definitely doing his best. And you can see that he's really helping out his team. Was present last round where he helped his team entry onto the ace site. So let's see what we've got here. So one of the terrorists has pushed Palace, and there's already a player, Joneskin, in fact, there to take him down. So as the terrorists now try and take the ace site, we have Cute Claire and also Bourdais in CT in order to hold this attack off. They seem to already have the site. Claire has taken down one, she's taken down two. Oh, she's really helped to hold off this defense. There's one player remaining in Palace for the terrorist side, and the others are around the mid area. Will the counter-terrorists be able to level it at 7-7? Claire is low HP, whereas the remaining terrorists are all full. Katia now spraying through from the stairs area. Palace peeking. Claire is down. And now we have Joneskin setting up a smoke to get out of Palace. The remaining counter-terrorists are within the CT spawn. They're now currently peeking over, trying to stop the bomb defuse, but the bomb's going to go down anyway. They're going to have to try and retake this, or else face being on match point. We're unsure as to whether they're going to try and fall off here. They're still trying to get some exit kills, maybe trying to do some damage to the T-side economy. Bourdais gets the first. Dirty Lafalo. Oh, he almost kills Katia, but he's just a little short on it. Bourdais gets one. Oh, but Katia trades him before he can win out the round. It's now 8-6 to Team 6 versus Team 3. Such a hard-fought game. Whoever loses here is going to feel really hard done by.
Sometimes they're the best games, but also sometimes they're the worst games. Now, on the other side of things, obviously I've jumped back into the other server. It looks like they are approaching setup.
Brilliant. This may be the last round here. The counter-terrorists have had to go on a force buy, and the terrorists just seem to be faking utility towards the A bomb site, but they're actually setting up to go B. They have a counter-terrorist pushing into the B apartments. Stalkprey's ready, and he takes him down. They're going to make a run for B here, try and win out the second game. Ghostabion gets a kill over on A. The fake is working. The counter-terrorists are not sure which site to go to. Ghostabion has died over on the A bomb site. They now know the gig is up. Katia gets an absolutely insane flick over to the guy on short. It's now a 3v1 for the terrorist side. This could win them the match. Will they win this after plant situation? It is Dolphin versus Katia, Schmookau, and Stalkprey. Let's see what Dolphin's going to do here. He peeks up to short, and Katia's ready. Team 6 has won the game 9 rounds to 6. Absolutely fabulous.
That sounds like it turned into a fantastic game, and I'm going to say jump back in for this one because we are kicking off the knife round, and that will make it perfect timing.
Absolutely fabulous. From that game, I have to say Bourdais, despite the fact I didn't see him for many rounds, he was 100% my MVP.
I'm guessing that's partially based on the sheer kill count, the number of MVP stars, and...
The counter-terrorists had won 6 rounds during that game, and Bourdais had the most valuable player for each and every single round.
Nice.
That must mean he had an insane amount of impact for his team there. So, very good for Team 6, but Team 3, you know, they're going to be wanting to redeem themselves when it comes to the first losers rounds. So now we move on to Inferno. So let's take a look and see how we're going to do here. I'll join the spectator. I cannot become a spectator.
So that was the same issue I had. It would not let me become a spectator.
Is there another spectator in the server?
There is Dr. Jackson.
Right, it's problematic.
So I suppose the question is should we ask if Dr. Jackson can swap for... Can you drop out and let Razor in? And
yep, Jackson is now leaving.
I will do my best.
I'm not playing in this round.
So on this side at the moment, T pushed A quite hard, and it did not go well for them. I think that's the
Pon and Tintin absolutely cleaning up from the Overwatch teams. Bear in mind that the terrorist side's team 1 in this instance is the team from Overwatch with CS's own DJ Salomon. So they are the favourites for this event, or at least they consider themselves to be. So let's see how this goes.
Yeah.
So the counter-terrorists will now upgrade onto the second round weapons. It seems as though the terrorist side of Team Overwatch is going for a full eco here. And their split seems to be heavily focused towards the apartments area. So it seems as though they're going to be trying to demonstrate map control in several places on the T side mid area.
No,
We have a setup of 2A. Oh, 3A now, and 2 towards Banana from the counter-terrorists.
Karan being aggressive, but getting caught out by Trix Cold. The one thing this map was always an interesting one, because you could hear it from everywhere, but...
Exactly.
There are so many little sneaky poke-out points, so many little corners you can hide on if you go quite clever.
We can see here that the terrorists have managed to get 2 opening picks towards the B bomb site. This is incredible.
Yeah.
They only had Glocks coming into this round. Bear that in mind. They're set up around this smoke. They may be able to catch Pon out here, and if he does, that B bomb site will fall.
Although it looks like Tintin is rotating quite quickly. That grenade definitely pushed them back. It looks like they're trying to control out.
It seems as though my Sushi in Underpass is waiting for one to rotate through middle, but it doesn't seem to be happening. The CTs are maintaining their composure as the Ts now try and run towards this A bomb site. Let's take a look at DJ Salomon here on number 9 as he enters into the bomb site. Oh, he gets caught out by Robert. Robert gets the first, but there's still more. He gets the second. He gets the third. Oh, but he can't get the fourth.
He just could not get that pistol out quick enough to get the fourth.
So it's now a 2v1. Tintin from AVGK firing onto Finch, but it's going to be Pon who takes him out. That was way too close to comfort for the counter-terrorists there against a full eco. Yeah. They almost managed to pull that round through. What an absolutely insane bit of Counter-Strike.
It's the only downside to the A side. If you come up that one side of A, because you have a lowered and an elevated position, you can't look in all 3 angles unless you all go at exactly the same time or you have the insanest of reflexes. If you do not pick right of the 3 potential angles, you are on the losing side of that trade. And
exactly, they call A short the meat grinder. Yeah. And what I'm noticing here from the T side is they've made a full buy. Freddie K with the kill with the HE grenade. They haven't elected to buy any utility whatsoever. Not a single flash, smoke, molly, or HE on any of the players. They want to take this round, and they want to take it using nothing but raw aim. They want to get the deals, but Karen and Freddy with the openers already. They've turned this into a 5v3 for the CT side. It's looking quite good for them. They've still got the standard setup. They have one player who's actually pushed through apartments.
Karan might get this.
Karan's... but Sushi has managed to take him out of the round. Tintin gets the refrag onto him on the mid position. He has that control now. The remaining 2 terrorists are up towards Car on Banana.
And Pon
They're
definitely
going to be running into Pon.
Yeah, Pon definitely heard Finch coming up. You've got
Freddie K
coming around the back.
Freddie K now attempting to get control from the bottom of Banana. The T's are definitely pincered in here unless they can fight their way out. This may be where the round ends, but they've managed to kill Freddie K, so they may be taking the immediate rotate, but they don't realise that Robert is here.
And it's Robert again.
Robert is there ready.
It's again, right place, right time. Quite a few things. Not expecting.
And now Finch is looking for him. He has no idea where he is. But what he doesn't realise is the A site is free. He's going to be spending his time checking. He only has 15 seconds on the clock.
Tintin's
he has to clear out so many angles. Tin is in position. All he has to do is stop Finch from planting. And there's Robert. Yeah. Robert again with the multi-kill round in order to keep his team within the round. 6, 1 and 2, and it's only round 3. Absolutely insane performance from Robert here today. It's really making Team 4 the team to watch. We all thought Team 1 would be putting up a lot more of a fight by this point. But let's see what sort of buy decisions they make going into this round.
Yeah, I have to admit, even going back into the CSS days, this was always the CT map. There's too many places for CTs just to make sure they can cover all of the angles, and you've got such a quick rotate as well.
Tintin getting the first pick off the second mid player with an aggressive play. Absolutely, Inferno has always been a very heavily team-based map. To work as the T's, You really need to have proper communication and an ability to refrag and use good utility between yourselves.
It's nice to
You can
see
see
people
here.
still fail to get the jump up onto the balcony at A. That's, that's nice to see.
Yeah, we would have thought we'd have come far enough that that jump should be baby steps by now, but
Salmon just fired off. I know they would have known he's there.
they've
Look.
given off their info. But they do. Oh, Robert's taken down too, but he gets traded. Oh, Pon and Tintin clearing up. Karen's been AFK that entire round, and the counter-terrorists just mopped up. Insane work from Tintin and Robert. They seem to be the dream duo here. Tintin and Pon actually yet to die within this game.
No.
This is absolutely incredible. We can see now a full-fledged buy coming out from the terrorist side. They have utility and everything. They've called out for a pause. It seems to be 5 versus 4 here. They may have to play it this round anyway.
Strong banana push straight into the Molotov.
It seems that way. They're taking up fast B.
Oh, that's a lot of grenades.
That's a brilliant nade. It's taken down the terrorists so low. They've completely taken top banana. Freddie K and Pon absolutely holding down the B bomb site here. They have that full banana control. Pon going for some interesting jump shots.
They very much were prepared for top banana. I'd like to think that was practice because that was almost flawless. You had the Molotov that stopped the rush. You had the flash go behind, which held them, and then the grenade took the damage, and then they both just stepped.
It was a beautiful B hold from the counter-terrorists here. Pon and Freddie K really proving what CS is capable of.
Yeah.
100%. So you see now Pon is falling off. It's now a 3 versus 2. Bear in mind, the terrorists came into this round with a 5 versus 4 advantage, as one of the counter-terrorist players had in fact disconnected.
Yeah.
So let's see what they can do here. Tintin, Robert and Pon against Trix, Cold and Finch. One on the AWP, one on the AK. They do have a fair amount of utility to try and take this site with.
Hey, Blue
Finch
Bear,
is currently looking for the first pick onto site. You can see now we have Tintin in the CT position. Robert now trying to make his way over from A as they know the B hit is in fact coming in. Pon with a brilliant shot onto Finch. And now Tintin pushes through that smoke and gets the AWPer.
Yeah.
Flawless retake from the counter-terrorists here.
I think even if Trix had have landed that shot and took the kill, they were still dead a second later. It's another 5-0 in a game we thought would be a little bit closer. So far, Team 6 and seem to have had
Team 6 and Team 4 really been some surprises so far.
We came into the first game thinking, oh, this will be a really close game. That'll be a good one. And then we thought this one should be another good game. We were expecting more from T. So there has been some disconnects. We've had some AFKs. We've had some missed shots. We've got a pause going on at the moment.
The pause appears to be over now as Karen has in fact rejoined. So the round's going to get underway. They're going to go for the standard 3A, 2B setup on the counter-terrorist side.
We say that, but Pon is AFK in spawn.
Oh. Well, it seems as though the CTs may have been paused a little too early, but Tintin taking the pick on mid. Is he going to re-aggress? Is he going to take that fight again? No, he is holding for the second mid push now. Full mid control taken. Karen's going to peek mid. He's going to spot out Dominic. He's going to head into the boiler apartments area. Yeah, does he know there's 3 players waiting for him on second mid? He gets the first. He knows about the second. Does he have information on the third? Is he about to get flanked from Trix Cold? He gets him anyway. Now he needs to fall back. What's he going to do here? He's re-aggressing. He finds the third.
Dominic, how did you get that?
Dominic hits the jumping shot onto Karen, but a brilliant play from Karen to get those kills on second mid. Get the information for his team. They should know where they're playing now. Robert from the pit position, ready to deal with this apps push should it come in. We have Pon, the solo B defender. We currently have Freddie K rotating in from CT as the information leads to it being an A.
Tintin has pushed back and is watching that corner like a hawk, but they're coming towards Robert on the low, and he's been up high previously, so they were not expecting.
He's gotten the first, and he's ready for the second. He's absolutely taken down the team. He had an impeccable hold from short there. Absolutely sensational stuff from Robert
again. Puts him on 10-1-3 for this. Going into it, that's you could play a pub game for the entire length of the game and be happy with a score of 10 kills and 1 assist. But to only be 6 rounds in, it is impressive.
159 ADR on Robert. Tintin and Pon yet to even die within this game as of yet.
Tintin got
Tintin.
hit, but he didn't get the pick off. He is
Good nades. Oh, and FMS is going to run
FMS,
through,
that's the
but he's taken
wrong
down.
way.
Tintin's still staying on this angle. He's playing very aggressively here, but the second runs through and he hits a perfect flick to the guy's head. It's absolutely incredible. But Karen's going to be taken down by the boiler player. Oh, he's going to be out. Is he going to realise that he managed to slip past that molly? He gets the first. Robert gets the second. And Tintin with a 4K. Perfect brackets defense from the CT side here.
Again,
They've
it was
absolutely held that down.
He held that very, very well, and it was the same point from earlier on about Inferno just being a very tough match. If you guess the wrong angle, there is not much you can do. And again, Tintin got quite lucky in that on the 2 occasions where the smoke and the flash came through, they were looking the wrong way on both occasions.
So we've got Tintin taking a pop shot through the smoke on mid here. Let's see where the T's are actually setting up towards here. This is their last round. They don't want to be on match point going into the pistol round on CT side.
Well, they're trying to push
mostly
Banana.
SMGs. They're currently trying to take this banana control. Finch is on his way up.
And they might actually get this.
He managed to get Freddy K as he's pulling out a nade. This might finally be the opening they need into the B site. Pon with a good nade, taking down those terrorist side players. He's in position. He's behind his pool smoke. He's ready.
He's got one.
He takes out the first. This gives Tintin perfect time. He gets the second.
He's got the reload off.
And already Karen is behind. The absolutely brilliant setup. Karen came from behind instantly when he knew that B push was coming in, and he managed to pincer the attack.
And Pon,
perfect defense from Team 4. Absolutely incredible stuff going on.
Pon was definitely landing those smoke shots. There's not many places you can hide, and I suppose once you've played this game long enough, there are only a couple of positions you can really get to unless you're willing to stand in the open, and Pon was just putting the blind fire into the spots perfectly on the second bit as well.
Absolutely incredible scenes, honestly. So we're going to have the standard 3-2 setup coming through from Team Overwatch here, Team 1, and it looks to be a second mid pop. You got Tintin throwing at the smoke for sure. He's going to try and get up long here. He takes out the first with a very clean pistol shot. Oh, FMS gets killed. I thought he was going to be setting up for a second there. Tintin is fighting Finch. He's low. Oh, is he going to go for the knife? He's gone for the knife, but he couldn't quite land it.
Now,
Pon gets it down.
They're in the position to win there.
3-1. Oh, DJ Salomon gets the first. He has to win this round to keep his team in the game. He knows where Freddy K is. He knows he's in mini pit. He has low HP. Robert's on the sight box. Will he be able to win at the 2v1? But no, Robert's going to peek up and kill him immediately. Sensational game.
That was...
My MVP for this game has to go to Pon. Honestly. Robert, the sensational plays again, but Pon absolutely locked down that B side. Incredible stuff from them. The Overwatch side never really seemed to get themselves going. They had a lot of confidence going into this. Be on point, I'll be honest. And a 9-0 for Team 4 again. Incredible. They've made it through the first 2 rounds of this tournament without even dropping a map.
No rounds.
That is incredible.
It's interesting because it's one of those scenarios where you don't want to see people get stomped. Let's be fair, you never want to see people get stomped, but it hasn't quite been a stomp. Like, a lot of those rounds were very close. It came down to, scenarios. FMS came up the middle, went left. After seeing Tintin jump to the right, he looked left. And then equally the follow-up again looked right instead of looking left after the swap around. There was a few scenarios with Robert up down in the dip at the back of apartments, up high, then down low, then round on the wall. And every time they got him on the first time, the next time they went through, that was where they were looking, and he'd rotated somewhere else for that game, and he caught them off guard quite a lot. But yeah, CSGO.
But let's take a look over to the second stream and see if anything is currently going on between Team 6 versus Team 2. I've just had an IP through from Dr. Jackson.
The
CSGO team are currently losing 3 rounds to 1, reportedly.
So let's have a... Let's jump into
So this is
spectate.
also on Inferno. So we're going to jump over to this game here. This is on the North American server.
So yeah, we've got Imagine Wagons, Guji, Woody the Mighty, Nilplix, Fake Freddy, Joneskin. Alright, now I actually have to ask this question. So, Joneskin, Goshborn, Katir, Stark Prey. So that means Kakor Demon. Yeah, Kakor Demon. That is Shmee.
So surprisingly, it's 3 rounds to 2 to the terrorist side at the moment. The terrorist side actually being a mixed team. The counter-terrorists is consisted of Googie, Fake Freddy, Woody the Mighty, Yistic, and Nilpix from the Counter-Strike division. Is there going to be an upset here within Counter-Strike's own game? We're just watching Fake Freddy here. Just watching what's going on as Fake Freddy is currently set up to try and stop this push from the T's. They're boosting one over. Are they going to be able to catch out the T's here? Googie above the smoke. He sees Ghost of Beyond. He takes him down. AVGK zone. But Katia managed to take out Freddy on the cross. It's 4 versus 3 right now. But firepower-wise, Googie manages to take out Shmookau. Katia, Joneskin, and Stalk Prey left. The bomb is currently on the back of Joneskin on that B bomb site. We can now see the retake may be coming in. You can see one flash over from the CTs here. This will be a classic B retake if it works out. Googie doesn't manage to get the first kill. It goes the way of Joneskin. Now you can see Nilpix and Yistic setting up to try and go for this retake. Or are they going to fall off and save? Saving might be the better option. You saw Woody the
this
Mighty.
is a save.
You saw Woody the Mighty get picked off early that round as Gosupion was already in position with the orb on Banana. So really unfortunate for him to lose out there, and there seems to have been a miscommunication as Freddy was late into that round with only a USP, but full armor. So definitely something interesting happening there. Team 6 is currently 4-2 up on Team 2, Team CSGO. So let's see where this is going to go here.
It's a nice even mix of kills as well. We've got Gucci and Fake Freddy over on CTs are on 7 and 5, and on Ts we've got Katira's on 6, we've got Stark Prey's on 6.
Yeah, we can see.
So
you can see the setup they're going for. Ghost of Beyond gets the immediate pick onto Freddy. They seem to be going for this early banana control, but Ghost of Beyond's just holding down the fort. He's mollied Woody out of position, and he slightly misses him on the fullback. You can see him
catches him when he
Woody
tries to get the grenade off, though. That was not the best timing. T's are tearing into that site now. Gucci's the only one there. Bit of blind fire, actually.
And you can just absolutely see their Stalk is taking the Krieg and taking down Yistic on the other side of the map. Ghost has managed to set up in ruins. He's going to get the CT player. He gets the 3K. Entering into B site with the orb. You don't see this often. And Nilpix, is he about to walk in to Ghost's line of death?
Oh, he is,
but Ghost is going to miss the shot.
Oh,
but it's 4v1. I can't see Nilpix winning this.
No, that bomb's
is he
planted
going to try to save the orb?
On the timing, even if he pushed in, someone's going to pick up that orb, quite definitely. No.
Nilpix seems to be saving his M4.
No one's picked up the orb? Did I miss that? Ah, there. No, Katir's picked it up, and he's running.
They seem to be hunting down Nilpix. They know they're on low money. They want to take this gun away so that in the last round they have an easier time and try and get the 6-2. But Nilpix gets the first. He's almost got the second, but that's so unfortunate. Now, as long as Nilpix drops his teammates, they should have a good buy going into this last round on Team CS.
There's an AK on the floor spare as well. I'm
he drops the
assuming
first
that's
over to Freddy.
Praise. Yeah. So no one's picked up that AK, so that's a bit of a loss there. But Ghostborn's got his ARP back.
So he's currently holding that mid cross. We already have Katia in position. They seem to be very passive on the B hold now. They know what Ghost has been doing to them with that AWP. Googie gets taken out immediately on the second mid peak. They have a pick towards A now. It's a 2-2 spread. One of the players has left B. The only defender left is Woody the Mighty, and he's going to get taken out by a wonderful shot by Katia. You can see the T's coming towards Nilpix on pit. He's going to relocate to mini pit. He has Fig Freddy there to back him up, and Yistic in the apartments area. Surely they know now that all 3 players are here. Oh, Ghost he's not looking the right way. Nilpix gets him. He gets the first. You can hear the bomb going down, but Katia's going to get that shot off. It's Freddy in the 1 versus 4. He gets the first. Fabulous kill from Freddy there. What can he do though against this?
So many flashbangs, grenades. That's put him down to half HP, and that's a nice
he has
split
to try
as well
and go
on
for
A.
this.
There's no way he's getting into that bomb site freely.
They are not giving Freddy anything. Oh, he does somehow manage to pick another up though. He takes the AK. He's going for this now. He has so many angles to clear. He's taken Katia down so low. Will he be able to get this? He's going to peek for Jones. He doesn't manage to get the kill. Oh, and with a little bit of timing, that could have been a 1v4 win from Fake Freddy there. So unfortunate.
Let's just have a quick look over at chat. So Team 4 has 4 CSGO players in it. It's just unfortunately we've had to have some subs on that side of things. So they did pick up one, or well, technically one of them's a new member and one of them is a sub. So it wasn't planned that way. It's just so happened to be. Grizz is quite happy with the commentary. I'm going to claim none of that is mostly yourself at the moment, Razor. Kane does agree. Teardrop has dropped in from Apex. Definitely on Jones's side because it's his XO. But anyway, back to the game.
Absolutely insane shot from Stalkprey down there, taking Yistic down to 3 HP on the mid shot. You can see they're so scared of peeking it now. They're not sure what to do to get around this concrete defense. They've stacked 3 towards the B bomb site in preparation for a B rush here.
It's an interesting position.
Over on short.
The CTs, you had 2 or 3 CTs for a second up at the top of Banana with pistols, which is always a little bit dangerous because it's so easy to land a grenade off that back wall, but equally... pistols.
Absolutely.
They're slow rotating by the look of it now.
Incredible they've actually made the decision to buy some utility in the first round. That's not something you usually see.
No.
Sadly, the timing is gone for the T's. They could have had a free opening into the ones as they were 3 towards that B bomb site. The setup is now proper as you would expect. Googie taking the fight on Banana. He thinks Ghost will be on, but Ghost gets the frag back in. He's made 1 low. That should be good for his teammates. They're still able to win this. Yeah. Freddy now going for an entry towards the A site. He's seen Katia, but they have a perfect crossfire. There's no way he's ever going to win that. Woody gets Katia, but Stalkprey, he's not able to hit the shot. He's not able to hit any of the shots. There's 1 man on 3 HP. He's let them run through.
He's got 1, but the other 2 are through. If that's a bomb plant, that's some points at least.
Yistic has...
Stalkprey got the
Nilpix now
nice
in the 1 versus 3. Is he going to be able to win this round out? 2 of the players are low. It is winnable. He's heard the first. He just needs to calm. He needs to aim. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
That was some, let's be fair, fantastic jumping by Shmee to dodge on the reload. But that just gave Stalkprey a chance to pop back around that corner. But again,
absolutely.
I take it you still get cash for the bomb plant these days, or is that not a thing?
You do, yes. This is going to enable the Bees to force into this if they want. They'd be able to get Galils and armor, or even some SMGs.
They've gone
Freddy going for the scouts. Googie's gone for the... They're going for the rifles here. Interesting choice from Woody to buy an AK with only Kevlar, no head armor, so that means any of these CT weapons will be a one-shot headshot onto him.
And that is...
Let's see how that plays out for them.
There's a strong push up Banana
Woody,
again. But again, 3 CTs
man with the AK?
Instantly stacked.
Oh. They must have a setup. They're setting early utility onto Banana. It's definitely keeping the T's modest in terms of health points, that's for sure.
If you look at the minimap, CT started to fall back. I think they thought for a second T's took that as a chance to rotate back around to A, but seeing...
It seems to be a fairly common setup. The reason they're doing that is actually because of how narrow Banana is, and obviously you would have remembered this from back in your Source days, those nades will just land and they will take chunks upon chunks off of their health. So they seem to be going for a setup here where they throw the nades down early and they manage to get as much chip damage as they can. Googie managing to take out Ghost through the smoke. It's now a 4v4. There is an AK on the ground from Woody. Shmi pushing through the smoke. Probably not the best of ideas. Stalk Break
No.
managing to get Freddy on the cross.
It was
Now
a shame as well
3v3.
because they had the boost as well, so they had the high ground, and he did not make those shots count. And if anything, that was a bit of a waste.
Wonderful shot from Yistik onto Stalk Prey in coffins there. This is now a 3v2. The T's had a HP advantage anyway.
We're not going to get the bomb.
Yistik's
plan.
gonna peek. Oh,
Oh.
they've actually managed to equalize this. It's now very low HP between the T players. Katia can win this. If he takes his duels properly, he gets the first. But Googie's going to clean up on the second. Incredible stuff. A 4K from Googie here. Fabulous round from him. Absolutely putting in the work.
Yeah, and it's quite a hard one.
I'm surprised they
to call at
didn't
the
save
moment.
that AK.
You've got Stark playing Ghost doing very well on the CT side at the moment. Googie keeps keeping them in the game, pulling out some of the kills every now and then. Fake Freddy with the grenades quite often, getting the damage in, definitely getting the assists. But this is another banana push. Oh, this is a hard banana push from both teams.
Oh, they've managed to get those kills with those pistols, but it's Yistik and Googie managing to refrag. He's taken Shmiko down to 11 HP. Googie needs to be careful to get away with his life here. It's now up to Freddy. Freddy has half cleared the site.
Ooh.
Ghost has taken him down. Oh, this is a nightmare for team 2. This is a nightmare for them.
That was it felt like an almost full buy. That's versus partially pistols has not.
They've managed to push down B. This is still winnable. If Googie hits the first shot, headshot onto Gosubion, and manages to take Shmiko by surprise, he's taken the first.
We know the other
He can
one's
still
always
win
gonna
this.
be Pit.
He knows he's Pit. He's just spotted him.
Saw him. He had to
He
have seen that.
He has the information. He's on a 3k right now. He's going to try and wrap around, but it looks like Ghost is ready for this. He's expecting this push. Maybe Googie can go into apps and try and get a surprise playoff here. He's going to try and fake with a flash over from the long side. Ghost isn't falling for it. He's now running to check. Oh, he's going to start checking towards the short and the long side. Googie might have the timing on him here. It depends when he's going to peek. Oh, and Ghost just checks it in time. Googie with the almost 4k clutch. Such a shame.
I was watching that from Googie's perspective, and I was just like, with the X-ray on, you could just see, and then you just saw him look to the left just as he stepped forward, and it was just
so unfortunate for Googie there. But a really well played round from the CDs with that push. They really managed to put it into their favour when they really had no right winning that round.
Yeah.
So only a set of util on Googie here with the Deagle. You can see the Stalk Price taking the peek down to mid. He has the information. They've thrown those nades onto Banana again. This seems to be a common setup that they're throwing. The terrorists have to win this round, otherwise will be Team 6.
Stalk Prey getting the scout hits in, and he gets the scout killing.
He manages to take it into a 5 versus 4. They have currently a 2-man setup to the short side. No one is holding apps, and they are now seeming to try and take advantage of that. You've got Freddy here with the Tech 9. He's up with Woody. They have those guns. Woody has the Mac 10. He wants to get in close and personal to try and take these fights, but they're 3 around the site. They're aware. They're aware of this. They've brought a 4-man rotate over towards the A bomb site. They've left 1 man on B. They seem to be too aware of what's going on here. They've spotted Freddy. Katia manages to get the first on short. Stalkbray has the information on where 2 players are now. He's seen them both. And he's just setting up, ready for the shot. He's exposed himself
he
to
saw
him.
The elbow. Oh, he wasn't
Bagugi on short with a wonderful kill. He's waiting for Joneskin. He has the feeling. Oh, but he can't react in time. Now a 2 versus 3 for the terrorist side. We have Yistik in apps. Freddy now with a Galil. He's going to have to try and equalize the picks here. He knows where Ghost is. He's on 5 bullets. Will he get the reload in? No. Joneskin's going to peek. Yistik not peeking in time, and that's it. Team 6 have managed to take the game from the CSGO division. Both the Overwatch and the CSGO division falling in the first round. Not the sort of things you would have expected.
Well, that's the things that make it fun.
This is the second round now. and nobody expected this.
I'm going into this game watching. I'm not actually sure who I personally would give it. I think it'd have to be Googie for that one because
Yeah, Googie, absolutely.
got the picks at the right time, and even when they lost a few rounds, they were there getting some key kills, keeping them in, keeping the cash in. Gave them
Googie
the
has been
chance.
an absolutely crucial player for his team to win any of those rounds, honestly. It's been absolutely insane. Knowing Googie personally, outside of this, being someone who, along with Scratch 5K from the team who has been training him, to see the progress he's made up into a game like this against players of this caliber is absolutely insane. The entries, the plays he was making, so many rounds seemed as though they were so close to be winning based off of a play Googie had made. So absolutely,
Yeah.
he is my MVP for that game 100%.
No, agreed. Same from myself. There was a couple there where they lost. Googie had he been half a second sooner or half a second later, and that just comes down to luck. There's not much you can do about Lady Luck. Sometimes she's on your side, sometimes she's not. So, definitely,
Absolutely.
definitely worth it. Now, just a reminder for everyone, I'm sure Sir Kane is in chat and will probably repost this link up in a minute. But if you want to keep an eye on the scores, there is a challenge.com/CSGO TAW WAR link for you. I'm going to paste it now. You'll probably see me paste it and then hear me talking about it in 60 seconds time. That is the first thing. Go and check out the scores, see where we are. Going back through some of the chat stuff, so MCJ with a massive 50 subscription gift for a lot of people. Now I'm hoping a lot of TAW people just got a subscription to TAW TV. So two things. One, firstly, thank you very much for
Let's
the
see if I was
subscription.
one.
I can see if
I was not.
you were not. Oh, I can see
Very
Tintin got one.
unfortunate.
I can see Tintin, I can see Ice, I saw Ninth in there, I see Starmare got one, I can see Blue Bear got one. Blue Bear being one of the TAW TV resident streamers from MMD up in the video division. I can see Mr. Greenleaf, we've got TAW Hazmats on there for anyone who's ever watched Saxon stream. Constantly refers to the hazmat. Sir Kane got one himself. Maverick Saver got a sub. Happy Jack got a sub, so Happy Jack is around and watching. And Trick Skull got one as well. So quite a few TAW people definitely getting stuff. I had to turn off the subscription sounds. The reason I had to turn off the alerts was because we got 50 alerts all at the same time, and whilst we were actually in game, that was just 50 lots of tactical nuke incoming.
But the generosity is absolutely massively appreciated. And don't forget, it's the TAW fundraiser right now, guys. If you guys can help us out right now to keep these servers running and to keep this community going, please be sure to go to the website and to just donate anything you can, if you can, of course. We all want to keep this wonderful community running for as long as we can. And these costs, they're a part of every community. They're going to be incurred for our website, for our servers. Anything you can contribute is muchly appreciated.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the brackets now. So we can see that the first losers round is going to involve Team 5 versus Team 2 and Team 1 versus Team 3. That is losers round 1. But that's going to take part at the same time as our semis here, which is in fact going to be Team 4 versus Team 6. Two underdog teams we did not expect to be meeting each other in the semis. And the loser is, of course, going to be in the losers final to then place whoever wins this next game in the finals. This is a game that you cannot miss. As soon as it is live, we will bring it to you live with all the details.
Now, what I'm actually going to try and do on a stream size whilst live scores is actually get up. You should always never do anything live on a stream and attempt to make things. So let's do that. So use Refresh cache. Okay, so browser source, do you want to work? No, you do not.
Okay, so I've just had word from Jackson. The semi-finals are currently being delayed, so we will have time to watch the losers match. So the loser bracket match is being played now. So we are going to take a look. We have Team 1 versus Team 3. I believe that game's going to be somewhat one-sided towards Overwatch, but I was wrong before. So I'm going to say let's take a look at Team 2 from CSGO versus Team 5. Who's the team up against Team 4 in the first round?
Now, I will join in a second. I'm also going to say thank you very much for the actual subscription raiser, because just as I re-enabled it, I got the tactical nuke incoming. I'm going to jump over into the screen. I believe that is the right place to go. But whilst that is loading, so for anyone who hasn't seen the link, here it is. So currently we can see Team 4.
As much as I appreciate that gift sub, MCJ, that is that's not me. This is me. But the thought is massively appreciated. I believe that is a Fortnite Twitch streamer you have just gifted a sub to, and I believe that would be worthy of a Gump medal if anyone's around to give one.
Wait, I saw that? I saw the razor pop up, and it was only half on the screen because I'm trying to. I've got to shift to myself for a second, so I'm trying to put the scores on to the board whilst then switching into the game, and I just saw it pop up as I re-enabled it. So that wasn't you. Amazing, amazing.
Oh dear, dear, dear. Absolutely classic. Right.
So,
I have the link for Team 2 versus Team 5, I believe.
So
I will send that across to you.
Yep, I'm actually in that one. So Team 5 is... am I in the right one? Grizz, JJ Man? Yep, no, that is... I am in the right place.
Yeah.
That's
the
good.
Overwatch team is 7-2 up on Team 3 right now. It would seem as though Team 3, despite doing well in the first round, are seemingly about to lose unless they can pull back a magnificent comeback. 8-2 for Overwatch now. Live updates coming at you. I am going to join into the server and join into spec, but I do in fact need to refill my water, so I will leave you with Juneau just for a quick moment, and I will be right back as this game gets underway.
No worries. So, assuming I'm in the right place, because, you know, this is, let's be fair, the CSGO people have put a lot of effort into this, and I'm just here to make sure you can see it. So I have Guji and Co playing against Grizz and JJ Man. So Grizz and JJ Man are Team 5. This is... I want to say this is a map I don't recognize. This is Overpass, so I think this is an entirely new map, so great. So this is a map I have never seen before, so fantastic. You've all been enjoying the commentary. You get left with me on a map that I have never seen before. In a runners-up game, just to make sure I'm in the right place. So Fake Freddy, Jansen. So the CTs are clearing up that bomb site. So that just leaves JJ Man to try and catch it. So he is not looking the right way. And by the time he gets to face the right way, it is too late. So that looks as though the first round here goes to the counter-terrorist side. I'm just going to tab. So coming into that, Fake Freddy got the 3 kills. He got the MVP coming into that one. You know what? Gucci didn't get a kill. He's had his MVP. And, you know, he's like, that's good. I'm happy with it. I'm done now. We have had, again, a mixed buy on the T side. So we've got some Julies. We've got a pistol coming into this. Power in. We've got the bomb. on a little bit of the underpass. We've already lost Grizz over on the B site. CT are in the right place again. They are lovely blind firing down into that smoke. There was a couple of good... They know he's there.
Tactical
Parim
nuke
is
incoming!
running away. Once again, has a tactical... So that is definitely the correct Razor. The correct Razor has their sub. Parim got the kill. They're still in this. They've brought it down. It's a 4v3. They've got the bomb. They're all together. However, they are all converging on the same site. We see some grenades and flashbangs going over. Fake Freddy is still nicely hiding. He can hear them coming through. He gets the pick. Woody the Mighty picking up a JJ man on the way. The bomb is down. They have seen it, and there goes Johnson. So that makes it another round for CT. Already 2 players, Fake Freddy and Woody the Mighty. They may have proper in-game names. They may be known as something else in TAW in general. I apologize. I don't know. But still, that is 2 players already very quickly making it. And again, T have come in with a very mixed bag. Some late buys. The bomb is... They're pushing up. They are going around. We've got some good gun twirling going on. Deistic is in a very nice spot. 2 of them have bypassed him. He's behind. They've dropped the bomb. If he gets himself out into the right place,
So I am back, and I can in fact confirm Team Overwatch has beaten Team 3 to move on to the second round of the losers bracket. So here we are on Overpass. I did overhear Juneau saying on the lines of not knowing much about this map.
That is correct, because
luckily for me, this is my favourite map in the pool.
That is always
this map
a definite
is such an
good
intricate
one.
map.
There is a lot more to it. The bomb
hold the
sites seem really close together in comparison, with a lot of open space around it, which is not...
If you press the control button quickly, the map overlay that it will bring up, it shows you that the CTs have really quick rotate between the A and B sites, but the Ts have connector. It's quite similarly to an A, B, and mid split sort of map. Have the connector, which is something that you really want to fight for early during the round, and that wide open fountain area as well is crucial for both the Ts and the CTs. It's a really fast-paced, heavy communication-based map, and you need to really be playing with your team to get rounds out of this.
And that's the
so
thing
I can see
that you were just saying about communication has not been going the same for T. So we've had some very mixed buys already. We haven't had a strong eco. We didn't get a strong push. The Ts are already getting a little bit behind, but they're also getting behind on their own.
Team 5, the NA player, seems to be struggling on the EU server as well. But definitely, you can see that their buys are definitely a lot more coherent now, at least. You can see Parim, who was the star for Team 5 in their first game, gets the first pick out onto the site. Woody the Mighty, up in heaven, takes another out. He's going to try and get re-peaked by Grizz now. Grizz is now still, they're trying to make their way up towards the site. They've taken Woody down to half HP. When will the CT defense come in? Because they currently do have the site. Freddy's on short, hiding behind the sandbags position. He peeks out. He has the rifle. Googie is there. He's pushing up on the site. He's seen the guy under heaven, and he's managed to end the round 4-0 to Team 2 from CS. Are they looking for redemption here? You've got Freddy 6-0 already into this map. Parim once again really trying to get the kills, really trying to make the rounds work for his team. This is known to be a CT-sided map as well, mind, so do bear that in mind as we move on to the 5th round.
Which is a very common theme for CTs in Counter-Strike. It is normally always the CTs have the slight favour. It's why the T side need to really get their communication right.
We have the 2-3 setup. If you press 1 to look at Googie, you can see he has that one-way smoke over towards the playground area. That can give him a massive advantage onto any T's peeking up from the ramp area with the high ground advantage. He's managed to get the kill onto connector. He's going to throw a grenade down, as that is the area the T's have decided to take control of in this round. Parim now looking. He knows the information that Googie is around there, but they're just going to retreat back into lower con. They're going to try and head towards B here, out on short. That's how it's looking anyway. They're just holding control for the moment, but the CTs are now getting more control. Googie has spotted the second up into the left side of connector. He's a sitting duck here. and Googie manages to get the kill. That's a 2k for Googie so far. Brilliant defense. They're just being cornered in that connector area. Freddy's getting flashed in. Is he going to push through that smoke? He's going to look over the top of it. There's a guy right below him, but he has no information on that. Taking a slight bit of team damage from Googie as he sprays through. Yistic now in the T spawn has the information, but they're
Parim
already
gets
out
another
onto
kill.
that B site.
The bomb
Parim
is
and
planted.
Grizz out onto the B site. Managed to get the bomb down. They've taken sight. Parim didn't know about Yistic, but he managed to kill him anyway. Absolutely insane shot from Parim there. Fake Freddy gets Grizz. It's Janssen and Parim versus 3. Googie, Freddy, and Nilpix. Parim peeks out. He has too many targets to focus on. He flicks between 2.
Yeah, the target-rich environment. He
Janssen
didn't get the kill on
over
the first.
A. The communication seems to be really lacking for the T side here. Really unfortunate that he's found his way onto A when the bomb is down at B. Really unfortunate for the terrorist side here.
We've seen similar mistakes, both rounds, all rounds from T so far. We've got 1 or 2 people just push a little bit too far ahead or a little bit too far behind. Parim is trying so very hard to keep their team in it, but
if I was Parim, my back would certainly be hurting. That's as much as I will say. Parim going for the initial pick would misses as well, but Googie is there with that one-way smoke. Manages to take it Janssen. Grizz is pushing round. He knows where Googie is. But Googie with an insane shot to take down Grizz. Is he going to be able to get Parim?
There as well.
He's ready for the con player. He's come out. Googie with a 3k. I thought it was 4. Woody manages to save his skin, if you will, his backside, as Cyber Eric came out of that connector area and he was not ready for him to run through. Freddy clears up on the last, entering onto the B site.
I mean, Googie's got himself in that position where he's making himself count. If they're not able to take that, and you currently got one of the, I mean this in the nicest way, the better players at the moment again. Sat there.
Just You've got Freddy there, right 8 and 0.
Freddy's getting the kills with a little bit more roaming, I noticed this time. You've got everyone else is a little bit more static. Woody the Mighty's actually been equally getting those important kills, but then dying for it. Yeah, dying for it, but getting the trade, which is making it very worth it.
So Parim is now taking more of an IGL sort of role. He's trying to set up his team. Freddy manages to get Grizz on his way up through to short. That's going to be a big hit for the team now. You can see Parim set up to try and catch any CTs who want to go walkabouts, who want to go pushing, but they're already 4 set up towards the B bomb site. You can see now Woody is on his way back as well. Googie gets the first kill out of Con. They have the bomb in the short tunnel. He's mollied it off. He has control over that bomb, but he's managed to take down Parim as well. And that is an absolutely instant round. Googie with the first 2 picks, really proving his worth again here.
The second Googie got that Molotov in, and the first pick, Daystick, was straight on the push, and I actually couldn't press the number 3 key quick enough to switch to catch it, which is a bit of a shame because it looked like he got the 2 pickup really nicely done.
Both Googie and Freddy on a 9 KD, 130 ADR on Googie. He's going for this peek over the one-way smoke again. Is he going to catch Grizz? He gets the information. He's going to molly off towards the playground area. You can hear them in the connector now. Yistic holding for that connector exit. They have the control. Freddy's already gotten the first pick towards Cyber Eric. Yistic with a perfect molly in there. Freddy taking out Parim on the boost. On that boost over short into Con. Janssen's not really sure what to do here now. You can see that Grizz has run his way up short, but Googie, perfect trigger discipline in order to make sure he gets that kill. Perfect play from him there, as he could have gotten more if there were more coming with him. Freddy still on the boost, takes out a 3rd player. They can't deal with him up here. Ghost JJ Man Blast left alive in that T connector side.
He knows he's around there somewhere.
He's been spotted out. Googie with a beautiful nade and manages to get that kill.
I think on that last one, that was very much a case of I want to say I think you could see JJ Man and a couple of the others don't know this map. You could see them not looking at those boost spots, not looking in the corners where you can just hide out of the way. It's what's supposed to get
it's
the
an
CS.
8-0.
It's what's supposed to give the CSGO, the advantage a little bit. It's your game, but not even that in that scenario there. It was just
Freddy and Googie playing out of their minds right now.
fantastically.
These are two players who are formidable to come up against, seemingly. You can see they're making this play towards the long area. They're going through playground. The bomb itself on Yistic. He's actually going to try and throw a set smoke here to try and smoke off some of that toilet control that the CTs can get. They're
No.
making a full push up long. It's a 4-man B stack with 1 man towards A. You can see it's Parim. Parim's now ready. He's going to try and take this fight. He's not sure what he's going to get.
He got
He
one.
manages to get one, but he gets traded immediately by Googie.
But
You
on
can
a
see the
side
4
note,
now left on the B site. They're going to have to rotate up. Freddy gets 1 on the rotate. 3 players remaining. They're too far away to stop the bomb plant. And now they can just play their after plant. And unless they win this retake, it's game, set, and match for Team CSGO. Freddy gets another 2. Freddy gets 4.
Freddy.
game.
That was a very good clear up right at the end.
Freddy went 16 for 0 in that game. Absolutely insane performance from him. His roaming, his ability to take picks and information all over the map. To do it without dying, he absolutely has to have my MVP for this game. It's close second is Googie, and again, Parim, valiant effort. But with that, Team 5 are out of TAW WAR.
Yeah, I was going to give that to Parim, to be fair. Constantly on the losing end, but always trying to bring it back, always picking up the extra kills, and then just losing out to the slight more experience, I think. So I think it's one of those occasions where your MVP counts because you know the game more. But from a guest perspective, I'm going to give a partial MVP to Parim on that one. I think they very much, as you said, their back will be sore after that one. They tried so hard.
Absolutely. And I can agree with that. Yeah. Freddy and Googie playing absolutely out of their minds right now. Both, if I was to be the one solely deciding on the end MVP, those two would be up there. Robert is up there. Pon is up there. These 4 players have been playing out of their minds throughout TAW WAR so far. They've made it really interesting to watch. They've given us several multi-kill, interesting rounds. Really see.
They're making it count.
Absolutely insane.
Very much making it count. Now, on a side note, one of the joys of being live on TAW TV is people get to redeem some of their points, which is quite nice because every now and then they remind us to check our posture, make sure we hydrate. So.
Oh, good point, actually.
You can't quite hear that through that, but my back just cracked quite nicely. I've got my water.
As did mine, my friend. Here is where this. Oh, they're not giving us much of a break between here, eh? Because the semis are already about to start on the link that I have just sent you.
So I'm just going to quickly check in on the score bracket. So the semi-finals are Team 4 versus Team 6. So going into this, Team 4 have won both games 9-0, but Team 6 have fought really, really hard. Now, I did actually say I would love to see Team 6 make it. I believe I said they would be my outside favourite, even jokingly, just because I'm partially biased. I'm totally not showing any form of favoritism towards my own staff or anything.
Tira, you're on the wrong team.
But I blatantly am.
Team 2 versus Team 1 in losers round 2 is going to be a great watch as well. But let's move on over to the semis. I've sent you the link. I'm going to get myself into the server now.
So this is Robert Pond, Tintin. We got Cute Claire, who is actively recruiting whilst in TAW WAR. Stark Tier. We've got some bots. We always like to see the bots do fantastically. That's not nigh. We got Shmee and Jones Kim. We got some MMD presentation, both on stream and in game. We got Jones Kim from Apex. Stark who kindly pointed out that their Twitch name is not the same as their game name. I think we should let Bot Jim play.
I'm not sure what's happened there.
I mean, turn up the AI difficulty, stick it up to God mode. I remember the bots from back in the day were dirty wall hacking cheaters. Use the DATOS Dev Console to bot kit. Kick the bots.
I mean, while I'm here, I might as well go and get some kills in the warm-up, so let's give me a spec for a moment, shall we?
What number? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Oh, you're on 5. See, yep.
Oh.
I saw that. I saw that death.
No, nobody saw that.
I believe we can even clip that because I was on yourself. Don't miss, don't miss. There's only 3 of them.
Oh, that's what I get for going with the deagle. I'll use the big green sniper rifle.
No, so are you an AWP by trade? Is that your normal weapon of choice?
I am an IGL and an AWPer and the coach. These were the roles delegated to me by the team.
Fair enough.
As a matter of fact.
I was very much an AWPer. That was my main role, and it was pretty much a main tactic from my competitive teams to say, get yourself an AWP. If you can afford an AWP and Juneau can't, give Juneau the AWP. That was my role in the team.
Let's see.
Hello.
Let's see what you can do with that op.
And currently the team is in fact talking to me.
Glozebjorn, we don't talk about that.
You know what? I can join the terrorist side, can't I? Yes, I can. I'm not expecting anything.
I'm now gonna choose the spectating force. Let's take a look and see what Juneau can do live over on the stream.
To start?
Yeah, we're all ready. So
I'm thinking about the streamer and stuff like that.
Oh, I almost got Robert. Almost got Robert. All right, back into spectate for myself. Choose team, spectate. I got a kill. I got 2 kills. I almost got Robert. I landed a couple of hits. That will do.
Okay, right. I am now going to force start the game.
So coming into this, we have already seen that Ghost, Joneskin, Stalk Prey on the T side have had some very good games from when we watched. We know Robert is currently on track, possibly to be the MVP. Hopefully Robert is listening to this.
It seems as though a player on the side of Team 4 has actually subbed out. As we can now see Claire there in place of Karen.
Karen was actually dropping off earlier on. They were getting some lag spikes and disconnects, if I remember rightly. Which is also partially why I think Karam was actually pushing so hard. Is, if you're lagging and you're going to go out and you're potentially going to disconnect, then be aggressive. Make yourself try and get that trade.
But I don't know about you, Juneau, but I'm really looking forward to this game. We've got a team full of CS players again here on Team 6. Team 3 even. Sorry, Team 4. I can't get my numbers right. And they're up against Team 6, who've shown us what they can do already. They've hard fought most of their wins. Let's see if they can pose Team 4 a real challenge here, who seem to steamroll their way through the most of this.
We've down to
it's knife round now, and Katia managed to take it for Team 6.
Whilst we're about to kick off, there was actually a request for us to hear you sing.
To hear me sing?
There was apparently a request to hear you sing.
I have a singing video on my YouTube channel. If you find it, congratulations. If not, I'm not going to link it to you.
There has probably been far too many streams where I've sat there whilst bored making up some random song. So far, I haven't been kicked off Twitch or TAW TV, and I still amazingly have a few hundred followers myself, so it can't be terrible, although my wife has threatened divorce, I'm sure. So,
well, we can see here that the counter-terrorists are going for the standard CT overpass setup. They're playing 4 towards the B-bomb site and 1 towards the fountain area to gain that information. As a matter of fact, they've gone up through toilets into connector. They're blocking each other in connector. And Claire entering out onto the B-bomb site. She's found Ghost, but Ghost has found her head. And Pons manages to get that trade. It's a 1-for-1 trade. I can already see this game's going to be great. They managed to get 3 kills.
Tintin very quickly on that coming out.
Absolutely insane. On getting lead to Tintin managing to clear it up.
Yeah.
I keep reading them by the clan tags. It gets so hectic.
It does indeed. Tintin very cleverly came out at the top and then instantly shot, turned around, and they went straight out the other side. The CTs actually, if you check the minimap, they started to rotate and realised it was the fake quite quickly, and it just turned into that slugfest from both teams. But again,
I really want to see Team 6 get on the board here. Team 4 have been 9-0ing their way through, but I truly believe that Team 6 can put up a really, really good fight here. They've got this boost going on in connector. There's 5 people in there. That Molly's going to be tagging them down. Oh, Tintin with the spray transfer. Managing to get 2, but it's a 3 versus 3. They can get those guns that have been dropped.
Oh, straight through the
Stalkprey's
Molotov.
managed to get the Molotov.
Freddy got a kill.
Robert
Robert's
with an
got
insane
a kill.
shot onto the first man.
Oh, Shmee
out.
Shmee with the auto pickup.
Unfortunate
Just
to get
bad
double
timing.
peaked from short and sight at the same time. But now we're going to see a buy come out from Team 6. So we're going to see M4s, a P90. Certainly one of the more interesting guns of choice here. We can see Claire on a P90, Pon on a Mac 10.
Shmee's on
So
a
the
P90
T's aren't
on
massively
CT as
upgrading
well.
either. The actual economy balance here in terms of weapons, the CTs seem to have a better loadout. But how are the T's going to use it? We can see Robert's been sent to lurk towards the B monster area. So maybe if Shmiko gets a little bit too aggressive, he may be punished here. We have 3 guys towards the connector area and Claire taking fountain control. So they're actually running a default here.
And the AK versus the P90 on the monster is not a good fight to pick for Shmee, especially.
Absolutely. If he can catch him on the push out, it'll be perfect. Ghost manages to take down Tintin, 2 rivals from AVGK. And you can see Ghost here manages to get that second kill onto Claire. They've made it into a 5 versus 3, and Pon is half HP. Will the CTs take the first round away?
Ghost grabs another on Pon.
Look at that. Absolutely incredible from Ghost, managing to get the 3k there, taking Pon out of the round. It's now Freddy K and Robert in the 2 versus 5.
And we know
You can
Robert
see they're setting up here
has definitely got the capabilities to take it. They're pushing through Fountain now. Ghost is waiting. Ghost versus Robert. This could be the first one.
This could be. Ooh. Robert manages to get that first kill, but he is tagged down to half. He's in the connector area with Freddy. It's now a 2 versus 4.
Katir is set hiding up, ready. In that corner.
Is he going to get cleared by Robert?
Oh, he really tagged Robert.
Manages to get the refrag. After Katia takes down Freddy, it's down to Shmiko, Joneskin, and Stalkprey.
Stalkprey is behind.
But Shmiko is hiding on site. He's planting within the smoke.
Oh,
Shmiko manages to take him down. That's the first round Team 4 have lost in this tournament so far.
And Shmee got the final kill, so, you know, I'm going to claim some credit, and then I'm going to shut up.
Well, a really, really good round from the CTs here. This is what I was talking about. This is going to be that close game. So what have the T's bought into this one?
T's haven't.
We've got Deagle, 2 Tech 9s and a P250.
We've still got a relatively full buy from CT as well. But Tintin, in fairness, if he can not pick that spot...
Oh, Robert manages to get a kill with the pistol on his way out. Joneskin managing to take the fights. Freddy came with another frag. Robert! They've actually turned this into a winnable situation.
And
they
they've
had
got
pistols.
The bomb plant as well.
You can see now that it's Ghost and Stalkprey. Ghost has the info on where Pon is. Stalkprey manages to take down Robert. Ghost knows where Pon is, takes him down. It's now a 2 versus 1. Freddy versus... and Stalkprey's going to take him down immediately.
T,
very
however,
good retake from the CTs.
Even though they lost that, they got far more out of that than I expected. I think possibly you're saying they got more out of that than we expected.
They got more out of that than the CTs did, that's for sure, because now they're going to have to fully rebuy, and that's going to mean their economy is at breaking point the next round.
They're
if
both
the T's can take this round away, the CDs are going to be reduced to not a lot at all. So it's really crucial for the CTs that they win this round, especially with such a small half, with it only being MR16.
We got full buys on both sides as well. Full buys, full grenades.
We have Stalkprey on long. Let's take a look at him. He's managed to spot out Robert. He's taken the first kill, but Pon manages to get the refrag. So now they have the information They have information that there's another 2 guys towards the A site at least. They haven't spotted the bomb, so it's not enough to provoke a rotate.
Oh,
Ghost
Tintin
with the
got
flanking
Ghost.
from behind. Tintin manages to take him out. It's now a 4 versus 3 for the T side. They're split out. They haven't really made a decision about where they're heading towards yet. They're holding and they're slowly progressing. Let's take a look at Joneskin on the A site. He has a little bit of information. He's hiding and he's waiting. And he may end up with Freddy K in his crosshairs sooner than he'd think.
And you got
They're
Katir
setting up.
behind as well, quite nicely.
They're about to execute onto the site. Smokers come in. They don't have the information, but Freddy K is up. He's passed. If Joneskin walks through this smoke at a proper timing, he could get 2, 3, maybe even all 4. But he's just going to wait. He's going to wait. Katia gets the first. Jones is... He may have waited too long here. They're in their afterplan
There's one
positions.
to his right as well.
But he manages to get the first onto Tintin.
Oh, he got
to
the
get Claire.
second. That was a very nice
Now
flick.
it is Pon versus Shmikow and Joneskin. He's on long. How are they going to think to check here? Joneskin knows where he is, but Pon is on full HP.
Oh,
And it's so close.
that was
18 HP on Pon,
close.
but he manages the 4k to win out that round.
That
Incredible
was
stuff.
Very close again. I think if Joneskin, you're right, if he'd have gone a second earlier, or might have got a bit lucky, got unlucky taking the hits from the one he missed to his right.
I was hoping that he might have used that smoke and pushed out of it when he heard the bomb go down, because he would have killed the planter and definitely caught them before they managed to get into an afterplant. They're just going straight for a B rush here, but they seem to have solo bought on Shmikow. There seems to be some lack of communication going on there. Katia takes that nade, but they're still managing to get the picks. They are getting down quite low in the process though. What are they going to do here? Are they going to try and do some economical damage going into round 7?
CTs are very split up. Ghost is waiting. You've got that Molotov sat. Stalk Prey is not there, and Shmi unfortunately was on the wrong side, is having to run long.
Shmikow is saving for the next round, as I believe his buy was actually a misbuy in the scheme of things. You have Ghost here waiting for an exit kill, and I believe that Stalkbray is doing the same. He sat around one of the exit places from the B bomb site that T's will use to save their weapons upon detonation.
Oh, they're going towards Ghost.
Ghost may be in for a kill here, but they're not actually going to use the connector. But he's now going to peek. He's going to go for Tin, but he's not going to be able to hit the jumping shot. Round number 7 here. The CTs are in trouble. It is a CT-sided map. So let's see what the buys can be here. It's not the greatest. 2 FAMASs, 2 M4s, and an AWP. Not much in the way of util. The T's have everything they could want for this round. What are they going to do with it? Let's take a quick look on Robert to see what his plan is. He's flashing out. He's made his way through playgrounds.
He is quite solo at the moment.
So it seems to be they're defaulting. They're going for this 2-1 setup where they take areas of the map via mid-control, and it seems to be catching the CTs really by surprise. They
Freddy
don't
is
seem to have a counter to it. Freddy and Claire up towards the short area. Claire now making her way round to the short corner. She's going to try and get an entry onto the site. Is she going to be given one?
Jones is waiting.
in the water position.
Oh,
she spotted him out, pre-aiming the position. But is Shmikow going to peek with him? Is he going to re-peek this angle? Oh, Claire, fortunate not to get that kill. Really unfortunate not to get that kill. It's a shame. Ghost has managed to get the first. He's traded immediately by Pon. They're going to make their way up connector here. This feels like it's going to be an A hit. Claire is going to hold the behind from the con area. You can see currently that Jones is pushing up on that short position. They have that B control now, so they could rotate that barrels player away over to A in time for this hit.
Robert.
You can see Jones slowly pushing up the composition. Stokely manages to get Freddy K with the AWP. This is now a 4v3. It's definitely a lot more favourable for the CTs, but they are pushing in. You have Robert and Pon coming from the long position. Katia manages to take down Claire. It's now 4v2. Jones is up. Katia takes down Pon. It's now Robert in the 1 versus 4. He gets the first. He has information on the second. Jones is now coming in through. He has to get the bomb down or kill them all within the next 6 seconds. It takes 4 seconds to plant the bomb. He can no longer plant the bomb. Is he going to save? Is he going to be allowed to save? He is. He's going to manage to take... No, he isn't. He's going to have no money into the next round.
By Stalk Prey
No
right
money.
At the end. That is...
He only has $950 going into the last round of the half. He can't even buy full armor with
Someone has dropped an AK at least. So we've got some shared buys
like
going
it could be
on,
a
which
much
is good.
better half. Full buy over on the CT side. No head armor on Robert, which means any of those weapons can in fact one-shot him with a headshot. He's going to make this push out here. Is he going to run through the molly? No, he's going to try and sidestep the smoke alongside Pond. Manages to get the first. But there's a trade from Ghosts on short. You can see now Schmeek out. Manages to take down Robert. Jones onto Freddy. Goes onto Claire. It's just Pond left now. 1 versus 3.
And
Ghost
Jones
has the bomb in his
knows where Pond
sights.
is as well.
Jones is currently clearing the angles. He's definitely moved out of where he last thought he was. He's in the water position. Uncertain, but Stalkbray's going to be able to kill him when he gets close to that monster pole position. Brilliant halves from the two of them. 4-4 could not be any closer.
That was indeed very, very good. That was a very close round. So we go into the second half, 4-4 nearly.
On the CT side, you can see that there's a clear difference in the fragging power between some of these players. On the T side, everything looking to be a lot more balanced. Let's see how this carries over here. They have full armor. Claire with a kit and the smoke. What is she going to use that smoke for? That kit does mean that they are able to retake the site should they need to, though. They currently have a split of 1 towards long, 1 on the A site, and 3 over on B. They're running straight through for toilets here. Stalkbray going to go around to the long position, try and make it a 2-pronged attack. But they're already up towards the side box. They've managed to kill that one on long. Tintin goes down. They've killed the man on truck. Shmi cannot plant. He cannot find the confines of the site in which to plant it. Jones manages to take down Claire. Pon has taken out Jones. It's now 4 versus 2. Can Robert and Pon do this? They've gotten the first. It's now 2 versus 3, starting to look a lot more doable. Robert's taking out the second. Pon, they're actually going to do it. It's 2 versus 1. Katia gets the first. Pon is low. They've brought this back from a 2 versus 4. Katia now ready. He's not in the position for this. Katia can win this round by just jiggling until he's out of time. Pon knows this. He's pushing. He doesn't have time to defuse unless he gets the kick from Claire's body, but he's not going to manage it anyway. He's going in for the knife. But Katia is not going to mess around. He's going to take the round win.
I do believe there is an Indiana Jones reference about bringing a knife to a gunfight.
Knife to a gunfight, if you will.
Katia was like, I could have took that. I could have been fun. I could have took that, but no.
Katia coming in clutch for his team there. Robert and Pon with an absolutely insane, almost 2 versus 4 retake on the A bomb side there. They do have guns coming into this round though, thanks to that bomb plant. They have a rifle, they have SMGs.
Look at the minimap though. They've just run straight round. They've all gone straight to push and they've gone the opposite way. We've ended up in a position where they're going to come behind them if they're quick enough.
That round win from the T's has really set them up perfectly here. They're going to push through the monster position. It's all down to whether they can hold off these pistols, and with this weaponry they should be able to.
No.
Katia with the information. Ghost Beyond's going to take him out. He's going to take down another. 5 versus 2. I can't see them doing this with just pistols against the rifles as much as they were able to do it last round and almost win it out.
Pon is
taking down Pon. It's just Robert, but even Robert manages to get away with a kill. This man is insane right now.
Going in, he's still behind Pon in terms of kills for this game. He's drawn with Ghost, but he's getting the assists. It's the grenade placements as well, as much as they're getting the snapshots and getting the kills in. Grenades in the right places really make
the impact on either of these players is not to go unnoticed, that is for sure. So now the T's are going to head into another round here. Katia and Ghost making their way up towards A. They seem to be going together as a unit. Tintin taking a lot of chip damage early, but that nade is perfect.
Grenade. That was 5 people hit with that grenade.
5 people hit with a nade. They're now all within 1 shot of a headshot from any of the weapons that are available to the CT side in this round. But they do only have 1 towards the A-bomb site. 1 is rotated up from site to hold towards the long position now.
And
What are they going
Pon
to do here?
is
They're going to
looking
take
down
this
the
toilets
smoke
control.
right at them. But no, they're going downside. So they're heading towards, what, Tintin?
They're actually making this play towards the con position here. They're trying to fake out presence so that the CTs don't know where to hold. Claire now up in heaven, deciding to stick towards the B side of things. Robert on a sneaky position to catch anyone coming over bridge. They're going to be going for the B. Claire has seen the first. Claire gets taken down. Robert's taken out 2 though.
Robert
Immediate trade. Robert's taken out 3.
Good spray and pray. Good control on that. They're getting
Robert's still playing around the site, but Katia manages to take him out. Pond manages to trade. It's now Shmeekow versus 3, but Shmeekow isn't going to win out the round. Insane sight hold from Roberts. Absolutely incredible gameplay.
Right place, right time. Between Robert
He played
and
around that. He
Robert
played
and
with them
Gucci,
like they
isn't
were
it?
his food.
Yeah, Robert and Gucci
It was
are both in the
insane.
same place each time. Those 2 players have been right place, right time a lot of occasions so far for their games this season.
Absolutely. Robert and Googie, absolutely insane so far. Robert really showing his worth there. Surprisingly, not even the AVGK players making the stands. They've been playing well, but goodness me, Robert and Googie absolutely out of nowhere. Nobody knew what to expect for them for this tournament, but they've absolutely put up the numbers. Ghost now putting up the numbers. Tintin doing the same. Perhaps 2 new scouting candidates for AVGK in Robert and Gucci.
Oh, Katia
manages to take out Robert immediately.
AK
Ghost is
spray.
already out. Pond now taking. Claire manages to get 1 on the site defense, but they managed. Stalkbray's killed 1 in the connector area. Ghost is managed to get Claire. It's 4 versus 2. Freddy K and Pond. Will they be able to pull off the same heroics they did on pistol? Pond gets the first onto Jones, but Stalkbray manages to get the refrag. It's now 3v1, now 2v1. Stalkbray is down. It's Freddy K versus Ghost and Shmeekow. Ghost manages to take him out.
Managed to take the nice headshot. You possibly saw the, I don't know if you switched over to Freddy, but Freddy had a very self-shaking of the mouse as if to say to yourself, how did I miss those first few shots and take that damage? I know
the
that
mouse shake
feeling.
of disapproval.
I know that shake. That's the shake of, what did I just do? Why? I should have had that.
Little bit of unluck on the side of Freddy K there, but he's still been playing his mind out. It's 7-5 to Team 6. Despite struggling in their earlier matchups where Team 4 has been 9-0ing people, they're really showing Team 4 their worth now. They're really grinding their way through.
Yeah.
Honors made a spot onto Katia, but he's taking some damage. Tintin's managed to get 2. Ghost trades him.
With the spray.
It's a 3v4, but the weaponry is still more advantageous for the T side. They've sent 2 towards B here, but in reality it's going to be an A hit. There's only 1 man on the site to defend. It's Robert on truck. Will he get spotted? He's just been spotted. Claire's down. Stalkbray spotted him. He's taken him out. This could be a round for the team. This could put him on match point. Oh, but Ghost manages to get the kill. It's now Ghost versus Pon in a 1v1. Pon has the HP advantage. He's going to go out onto the B site. He's going to wait and see if he peeks the heaven position. He's just spotted him, but Pon hits an insane shot.
Pon was looking in exactly the right spot at the right time to just be like...
If you're Ghost of Bjorn, you've got to feel hard done by there. Just as you look away from the position, you get peaked.
Pon was the same. Pon did the same thing earlier on in one of the earlier games. You know, he was just running towards one of the sites, and just as his aim flicked over, you know, where a head could possibly be, a head came into.
So we can see Shmeekow with the hero AK buy here again. This isn't too bad economically because they can all still buy going into the next. But this should be 7 apiece here unless they manage to get something done on the eco. You can see Freddy K's peeked into them. He hasn't managed to get a single one of them. That's 2 guns for the T side now, and they're in a 5 versus 4. You can see now there's 2 rotating up towards the A site. 1 guy flanking long through toilets. That's going to be Tintin. Robert manages to take out 1.
Oh, cute.
Claire manages to take out 2. Ghost manages to take down Claire. It's now 3 versus 3. Robert's taken down Jones. And Tintin peeks around, the bomb goes down, so that's going to be good for economics into the next round. But it's now Katia with a Glock versus 3. I don't fancy his chances. And just like that, he's gone down. It's now 7-7. It could not get any closer between these two teams. This could literally go either way at this point. This next round is going to be instrumental because he who wins this next round is going to have the majority of the money as well.
Yep, going
You can
into
see
that.
the CT side can get somewhat of a buy into this, but if they don't win this in the last round, their money is going to be very, very poor, in a poor situation, and the same goes for the Ts.
Saying that, on
And
the
it feels like
Pon on the CT side has got enough. If he can retain a gun or an AK, even if they do not win, he's got the money to supply at least one
he'll
other
have the
person.
money to drop over one, yes. But generally speaking, I am confident to say that he who wins this round will definitely have the economy advantage going into the next, because you can see from loss bonus as well. The Ts will get 2,400 next round. The CT's only 1,400 based on the recent loss bonus system. Ghost manages to get the first. Ghost gets the second on Claire. He's entering 2 into the site. They've taken down Robert. It's 5 versus 2. Tintin and Freddie K left, but Freddie K and Tintin both take 1 apiece. It's now 2 versus 2.
No,
2
Freddie
versus 1.
got
Tintin
caught
in
out
the
to the big
1v2.
spray right
Ghost
there.
is on the flank onto Tintin as long as he doesn't turn. Ghost has the kill, and that's it. It's 8-7. It's 8-7. It's match point. Are we going to see our first overtime here? Because look at the financials for the CTs. It's really rough.
Ghost
They have 2
seriously
rifles
working
coming
for
out.
that on 2 rounds in a row. He seriously pulled in the
Ghost
kills
is
the
on
last
23 kills.
23
Insanity.
for 10.
You can see here, PP Bison, they managed to get 3 rifles out, is the way they managed to do it, but you've got Freddy only on a Deagle, Claire on a PP Bison, not even any armor. This really is not a great buy for the Ts.
Tintin
Ghost
in the right
making
place.
a mistake, pushing through, Tintin getting 2 through the smoke. Insane play from Tintin there. That's a real mistake from Ghost and Shmika there. Pushing through that smoke, they've given him 2 free kills. Can Jones, Katia and Stalkprice still win out this round? I'm not sure. They've relied on those 2 players for quite a few opening picks,
Yeah.
as we've seen throughout the game.
And
Katia may be able to get
Katia
something
and
done.
Joneskin have pulled off the shots. Stalkprey has pulled off the shots. Individually, they have all had really good moments, but they have to take down 5, and they still have Robert, Tintin, and Pon very much alive and clicking Claire.
They have 2 players who they can get down quite easily. Freddie K gets 1, Katia gets the trade. It's now 2 versus 5. Pon's going to peek into this. He gets the first. It looks like it's going to overtime, unless Jones pulls off a 1 versus 4 here. He gets the first. Amazing shot onto Pon. 1 versus 3 now. 1 has no armor. It could be as simple as 3 bullets to win it. He spotted out Claire, but oh, the spray. Unfortunate.
Behind.
But it's 1 versus 2. There's 1 person behind him. Tintin's going to come and clean it up. We're now going into overtime. 3 rounds a half. The first to win 4 rounds in overtime is the winner.
So
which way is it going to go?
I believe we went into the first game saying this should be a really close game, and it turned out to not be a close game. We went into the second game thinking this should be a little bit closer. It wasn't a close game. We came into this one saying this is going to be a really, really close game based on the way these 2 teams have done.
And what do you know?
And what do
Our
you know?
first overtime of the day.
I mean, going
so now
into this,
money is not an object anymore. Everyone has everything they could want. All the rifles, all the grenades,
Tintin
anything they could need.
was in
You
a
can see
really
Robert
good
here,
position there, but he did
set
not
up.
make his shot count. He got the nice little high ground and a peak. He could have took it.
Robert taken down by Ghost with a 1-tap on his way out. Katia trades. Claire has Ghost. Now Claire from heaven with the AUG gets taken down by Stalkprey with the AWP. They've managed to take B here. They're going to be kicking themselves for not being able to do this last round.
Is watching the stairs. That Freddy is slowly approaching too.
Now in the afterplant. You've got Shmiko holding the short position. Stalkprey has been dinked from that heaven position by Freddie K. Katia is ready for anyone to come from ABC. He's just spotted him jump down from heaven. He doesn't see the second. Freddy has taken down 1, even still. Last is towards Monster. He's just been spotted out, but Tintin's gotten both. It's Katia
he
versus
took the
Tintin.
flash, but it's too late. He's not going to get the defuse.
He has the time. but he doesn't. 7, 6, and Katia's going to get the frag anyway. It doesn't matter. Absolutely incredible round from the D's there, and insane from those members of ABGK, making that retake look possible. They shouldn't be pulling off these plays, but it's now 9-8 to the T side. They've won the first round of overtime.
You know,
Bear in mind,
we've been talking about Robert and Pawn and Ghost, but Katir in these last 2 games, these last 2 rounds especially, has just almost given the T's a chance to win this.
Everyone is completely popping off in their own way. This is incredible.
Claire's been getting
really
some really good positioning. Katir is sticking in the flashes, looking for the peaks again. Oh, I didn't even see what happened to Schmid.
Now, it seems as though Tintin's made an aggressive play up long, and he's managed to take one down, but Ghost is out of con, and he's gotten the trade. 4 versus 4. Bear in mind, it's only 10k overtime, which means that if the CTs lose this, they're still going to be looking rough for a bye into the last round of overtime. Ghost has info on 2. He's seen 1 on bank, and he knows 1's on truck. They now have rotated 3 over towards this A-bomb site. The T's could go towards B here. Katia's gotten the pick. B site is clear. And the T's know this, but Ghost is still getting kills on A.
He knows that Pon is still by that truck.
Ghost has managed to get out of the A side. But Pon's managed to take out 1. He can't get the second. It's 3 versus 1. It's that man again. It's the man who's been surprising us this entire tournament. Robert versus 3. But Katia is going to take it down. Almost a whiff from Katia there.
Almost. He missed that first shot. But again, Katia's suddenly got Robert and Gucci's luck in being in the right place, right time, making these last few rounds kill. I think he's got 8 kills in the last 4.
My honest MVP so far of this game has to be Gosubion. The entries that he's gotten on every corner of the map, opening up these rounds for the T's, in when they look outmatched at times by the prowess of Tintin, Pon, Robert at times, all of them having stellar games, but Ghost still getting these entries. It's incredible to watch, and if it carries on this way, I feel like Ghost is definitely going to be my MVP for this game.
Now, Robert hasn't had quite the impact they've had the last few times. Tintin has shown that they themselves are definitely a contender. They've been pulling off some very sick, especially 100%. Control under spray.
Look at the map control T's have got. The CTs don't have the weapons to contest the choke points. They've got 2 SMGs, a FAMAS and 2 M4s. No utility left except from Freddy K.
A is clear. Did they not realise A is clear? I don't think they do.
They have the A bomb site. Oh, but Freddy K is taking down Ghosts. That's the bomb.
That was the bomb. Freddy has got stalk prey there as well.
Tintin manages to get the kill with the MP9. Is this the round that they win with the lesser weapons?
Come on, Freddy.
It's Katir in the 1v4. He can't get anything done. And surprisingly, it's the round with the weaker weapons that they win. That's 2-1 to Team 6. Freddy in the first half of overtime
has very much just earned himself a star. Even if it is not a permanent star, he gets a star for that 1 round. Everyone has those moments. He should be very proud of that.
Incredible. Without that would have literally been 11-8. They would have needed 1 round on their CT side to run away with this semi-final. This is incredible. They need 2 rounds. If Terrorists manage to win another 2, at least, they'll guarantee a second overtime for counter-terrorists. 2 rounds to win this game. Will they manage it? Low on utility.
Trying to get the...
Katia.
Oh! That was a very nice snipe.
Oh!
Almost got the
goodness
second.
Me. Stalk Prey managing to get that kill onto Roberts.
That was a very good stand, peek, and shot.
So we can see now they're advancing their way.
Ghost
you can see.
Look
at Ghost. Look at Ghost's position here. He gets the first.
That's the bomb.
He needs to leave. He's just spotted at a second. He knows where the bomb is and where another player is. It's insane information. He just peeks out Divider just as Ghost gets back to site. Ghost lives to fight another day, but the AWPer is down. You can hear them on their way towards the site. Ghost is gonna hide. It's now Katia taking the fight. Katia takes out Freddy. Pon is ready for these fights. Katia dinks Tintin. Katia manages to get Tintin. It's Pond versus Katia, and Katia wins that.
Katia,
Oh,
right?
unfortunate from Pond to not hit that shot there.
Katia had gone from 10 to 18, now up to 21. Katia has turned up for these last 6-7 rounds now. I think he's
Absolutely
definitely heard us commenting on the MVP and went, you know what, I want a shot at this. He's turning just off the last 7 or 8 rounds, every round, right place, right time, getting the kills.
Ghost's positioning in the early rounds has been incredible. It's a B rush coming in, and he's in the right place again to hold this off. Johnskin gets 1, Katia with 1. It's a 2-for-2 trade. He gets the second.
Oh, he gets some damage on Tintin though before going down.
Ghost with the orb. Tintin and Robert versus Stalkprey and Ghost. He's got the info that 1 is in water. He's gotten 1. Can he win this out?
He doesn't know where he is.
He needs Stalkprey to come and get this defuse off.
Oh,
and Ghost has done it! They've won the
semi
semi-finals! Ghost has won them the semi-finals with that insane play.
That
MVP of the semi-finals for these opening kills, these positionings. Strong contender was Katia, but it has to go to Ghost. 7 MVPs throughout that game.
Agreed. You know, Kateri brought it back right at the end to actually give it a bit of a run for his money in terms of, you know, who could get it, but I don't disagree with that one. Ghost
Beyond with
right
the MVP
place,
from the semis.
right time.
Insane game. Our first overtime of the tournament, and what a match it was. Team 4 taking off their unbeatable streak. They went 9-0 in every single game. Every single game they went in so far, and they just got beaten in the semi-finals. They will face Team 2 in they will face Team 2 in losers round 3. Team 4 will, but Team 6 now Shmiko, Katia, Subyorn, Joneskin, and of course Freddie K. Oh no, team. Sorry. I'm doing my best to remember them.
There's a lot.
But either way, Team 6 are in the final. Nobody expected them to be here.
I hoped for it, let's be fair. I did say right back at the start if I had to pick
Rakul Bear,
Team 6, so. Not
Freddie K. Rakul Bear. And we can see here that we actually, sadly, we missed losers round 2. But Team CSGO 9, Team Overwatch 1. Team Overwatch out of the competition. For the final spot in the final, it will be Team 4, Look Redemption, against the CSGO team. Both filled with majority CSGO players. This should be a good game to watch. This really should.
So let's have a little recap.
I'm going to report over the division.
So round 1 we saw Team 4 go 9-0 over Team 5. We had Team 6 go 9-6 over Team 3. Round 2 saw Team 6 go 9-3 against Team 2. We saw Team 4 go 9-0 against Team 1. And then Team 6 just beat Team 4 12-9 in overtime. Now, I believe that is a message for me for where I need to go. So let's switch back into
So here's the losers kit. Here is the other semi-final. Just before the final game now, we're about to see Team CS versus Team 4, the unbeatable team. And as a matter of fact, is this a rematch? Have they not played previously?
Fake Freddy vs. Gucci, yes they have. Woody the Mighty.
Oh. Team 4 versus Team 2, they have not played against one another as of yet. This should be another interesting game. These are two greats coming up against one another. And we can see the semis here are on Train. Interesting map choice, as this map is in fact no longer in the active duty pool. But it's nice to see it make a resurgence. We're all hoping it returns to active duty soon enough.
I absolutely love this map.
Of course, as a Source player, you would.
It was a great great map. I will admit I do not remember
Hello there.
half of the names of the places. It's just not. But you had the lovely little shortcut between B and A, which made for some interesting places. Smoke grenades, flashbangs, but just fighting around the train, coming in from B long was always. You would see some fantastic shots, but you've got so many long corridors, so many good spots for AWP, and even the scout players could, with a bit of extra movement, could really make a difference if your team had the good snipers for this. We can see we're in warm-up, so I'm going to abuse this warm-up, and I'm going to join a team because why not? Let's see if I can have an enjoyable 2 minutes and 40 seconds.
I just had a message from Freak Buddy, being quite upset that I ran out and killed him. But what can I say? Good luck, have fun, guys, in the second semi-final. Winner will face Team 6 in the final, just after this game. I'm gonna take a look to see what Juneau sees. No.
Well, I've had 2
Take
kills.
a look at some of this source movement.
2 kills and a death. That's not too bad.
The source games definitely had better B-hop mechanics. Oh, and he one-taps Tintin. So let's remind ourselves of the lineup. Roberts, Fierro Roberts, Freddie K, Claire.
What's up, Juno? What are you
Sup?
doing?
And of course,
I think we're winning
hasn't
on
joined
our
yet.
Last stand-in.
You got more standings.
Can anyone remind me what the button is to talk in game?
Christ.
probably K.
What's K to talk in game? That's an interesting one.
Who did they play with last game?
We've got
If
more
it's quite alright with you,
substitutions.
Juno,
Yes.
when the finals have been, and I think, you know, like I've had my personal MVP in the event, I'd like to bring them in for a stream interview at the end.
That's absolutely fine by me. I think it's worth having a chat with some of the ones who've shown off a little bit.
I can definitely. Oh, it's Pon. Will Pon not be joining for the final game? Give me a sec.
No worries.
Is Pon not coming for the final game?
He
No.
had to hop off.
Yes, I'll hop up.
Also, you, my guy, you are insane.
Thank you. You know what? All Escape from Tarkov players in this division are really good at CSGO. You can quote me on that.
I like this guy. Okay, so they're just waiting on our final stand-in.
Nice, I'm in trouble
44.
Oh.
Dr. Jackson.
Just some technical difficulties.
Dr. Jackson. Juno's gonna need to go in spec in a minute, you know that, don't you?
Yes, yes, I do. I've picked the
Well,
wrong
I'm
way
going
to
to
go.
use this, take a quick moment to get a drink of water. Just once again, my throat is raw. That last game really provided some moments, absolutely insane.
Trying to get a cheeky knife.
Big up the EFT crew, I can see in chat. Juno showing mad skills, you should be
Jackson,
playing,
could you
not
try
casting. Look Ma, I'm on stream,
Aw.
Freak Freddy. Sheesh, see you in the finals again from Otintin. This has been
amazing experience. I absolutely do hope that once you know, this is all loaded, I do hope to come back here one day. Are you able to go into spec now?
I can indeed jump into spectator now. I have had my fun. I cannot become a spectator.
Let me tell Jackson. Right, I will rejoin you in a moment with some water.
No worries. I still have a half pint left. I'm just waiting on becoming a spectator. Choose team, spectate. You cannot become a spectator. Just waiting on a spectator spot. Well, let's switch back to my face for a second. So there you go. I did some shots. I can still aim a little bit. Apparently I had a moment there where I got a good few kills in a row, which was nice. We'll take that. We'll take that. Juneau showing mad skills, playing not casting. Oh, thank you very much, Tracer. If only I could do this in Apex, right? Oh, nice. Good one. Oh yeah. Jeez, final. So, can I become a spectator still? I wonder if it's because we got Dr. Jackson and Razor in it. You have left the buy zone. Cheeky. I did see someone trying to get a sneaky knife kill on me, by the way. Sorry, I'm still in still trying to get into spectate. Can't spectate yet. I will stop running around, stop getting shot. So we're just waiting on a spectate spot. So yeah, as you saw, I can still aim a little bit, just a little bit. EFT guys, it's been some good games. Team 6, I'm not biased. I'm rooting for Team 6 coming into this one. Spectate, choose team. Spectate, yay, there we go. Okay, what I am going to do, I'm just going to say back in 30 seconds, do not start. What we are going to do, we're going to be right back a moment. Switching into this. So I joined that back right in time. So the stream was BRB, so we're back just in time, did you say, for the knife round?
Just back in time for the knife round indeed. The second semi-final here. So we can see Robert getting the second, but it seems to be the T's that are going to have the advantage here. They switch sides immediately. So it looks as though we do in fact have Team 2 starting off on the counter-terrorist side. This is going to be a really interesting game. AVGK's own O'Tintin on the other opposing side. We already have one of our players into the final, being Ghost of Beyond. So, big up, represent AVGK from the CS division. So we're going to get into this pistol round here. A usual setup to run on train would be 4 towards the A site and 1 on B. We actually seem to be having 2 here, or even 3. They're expecting a B hit to come in, but it's actually going to be towards the Ivy position.
I think Gucci and...
So you can see Nilpix here waiting for this push. They're actually all stacked up. Gucci gets the information, but he's going to get run down. He gets 1. Nilpix trying to get the 2nd, but he gets taken down. Then cut down by the molly, but Robert pushes through and gets that kill onto Freddy.
Freddy turned away. He threw the flash
4.
and turned away to not get self-flashed, and that was the wrong thing to do. But Robert
with
nice
a lovely kill onto Woody. Yistic getting a 2nd, but Robert with a 4k. Incredible round from Robert again, really showing his worth, really showing the reputation of these Escape from Tarkov players. Absolutely incredible at the game if they're all like Robert, that's for sure.
Well, Tarkov is one of those shooters where it is, in some ways, from what I have seen, far more punishing. If you can't aim and you don't have game sense, you get caught out in that game. You get punished. You get punished hard. So it is a game that transfers over. It's the same with Valorant, from what we were talking about earlier. Definitely transferable skills.
So it seems as though they're slowly making their way onto it. They don't want to be caught out by a stack Nico push here. That's for sure. So they're making their way out of Pop Dog here. Googie's low on the site, but Freddy's been tagged down a fair bit as well. Will the pistols manage any here?
I think so far Freddy
They've
took
actually
most of that
managed
damage
to get a
from
single
Robert.
kill on Freddy. Tintin's got the kill, but he is now low. Surprisingly at this stage, it's still a 4v4. But Rattle manages to take 1 down. It's now 3v3. Woody's gotten the pick, and so is Yistic. It's actually 3 versus 2. If they can pick up these weapons, there might be something to say about this round. Tintin's only on 34 HP. He's now been spotted out.
Robert got that with the last round in the magazine.
Robert does have an AK and now half health. Nilpix has a pistol and armor, but there's no time to defuse the bomb. Is he going to try and go for the pick here instead? No, he's going to save that armor by the looks.
It's amazing again. I always forget in this game how much sound can play into it, because Robert knew where he was there. There was not much you could do in terms of, I just got to watch the 2 doors. I know he's between the 2 of them.
Sound cues insanely important within this game. This game we love to play, Counter-Strike. Robert going 6-0, really wanting to get through to the finals here. He wants this rematch against Team 6, that is for sure. Robert throwing a flash down. A perfectly timed flash as well. That's going to blind anyone peeking up into upper.
But Woody
is in position, but he's about to get peeked. He gets traded by Freddy. 4v4, that's still more advantageous for the T's. Oh, a rough fight. Nilpix gets the kill onto Robert. Absolutely. You can see they're going to make their way down towards the B-bomb site, but Claire not understanding that there's a leg view from connector area.
No, if you're dropping down and connector, you have to take that risk. You have to do that jump. You have to jump in.
You have to jump down and peek in at the same time.
You do not miss.
If someone is watching you, watching that position, because of the height disadvantage, you're always going to be shown to them before you can see them. Freddy K and Tintin now in a 2 versus 4. Tintin jumping up onto the side, making use of that ledge there. How is he going to go about peeking this? He wants Freddy to peek out from upper. He needs the focus to be taken away. So Freddy's ready for it.
Tintin trying exactly what I said, but it's a case of you missed that first shot, and as we saw, missed the shot and lost for it.
Battle of the Freddys here, possibly. Nilpix now falling off the angle. Fake Freddy and Freddy K are about to come into each other's sightline. What's Freddy K going to do here? He's picked up the bomb, but he is being pushed from behind. Yistic is about to get into his line of sight, but he's on his way out, and not understanding that height advantage again, it's going to catch anyone out who's not familiar with Train. The CTs taking their first round. Oh, this doesn't leave the T's in a great position. Claire is already bought. They should have saved. Unfortunate. They're going to have 4 Tech 9s, and a P250 into this. Varying degrees of armor throughout the players. What are they going to try and do here?
The only thing they can do is a hard push onto A.
They're going for that Ivy bush again. That flash doesn't land where you'd want it to. They're going to get mowed down here. There's 2 players ready for this. But Freddy actually manages to get one. But Rattle takes down Freddy in an unfortunate team kill. 2 Tech-9s now. Rattle and Glare left in the 2 versus 4. Freddy's re-peeking, but Rattle gets the kill.
You can
That's a
only
free
really
weapon.
take that. I don't know if it's changed much from the CSS days, but trying to push that, you need to lead with 2 flashbangs. They've got to go out. You've got to get to the end of that blind. Otherwise, it's just step shoot, and it's a
Absolutely.
choke
So
point.
now we're about to see Claire. Claire in a 1v3. They're not on this bomb site. She could walk out right now.
I turned around.
But she's not sure. She's trying to make a play back. She's trying to fake leaving towards B. But the CTs haven't fallen for it. They're pushing down from Ivy.
I
They're
have
about
to
to
give
reach a
I have to
position.
give some props to Claire though, running TAW.net and recruiting in your name. It's a TAW tournament.
Absolutely. Big respect for this call. Keeping a
Woody the
handle on
mighty.
everything and still finding the time to... Woody with that push there. The CTs, they didn't even consider that she might be going towards B. If she'd made that play, she would have at least gotten a bomb plant. But look at their finances now. After that misbuy in the last round, they're back onto pistols again. It's 2 pistol rounds in a row.
And that push
Full
did not work for them.
M4s
And they're splitting.
You may not know of this due to only being around in the Source on 1.6 days, but the A1S wasn't always meta. Or the Carbine as it was back in the day.
Yeah, the Carbine
A4.
was always an interesting one.
Robert getting 2 there. Managing to take 1 down with a pistol and then reclaiming onto the M4. Robert and Rattle in a 2v3. Not the most winnable, but Robert does have armor and a flash.
I don't
So
think
he
the
may be able to do something here.
I don't think the TAC 10 was around back then either. It was Mac 10s, AKs, and M4Ss were always the common, along with Scouts and Ops. But there's a lot more pistols these days as well.
Rattle really needed to be getting that kill before his mate died there. Could have made that into a 2 versus 2. Really unfortunate from Rattle. But he's in a 1v2. He has an M4. He has a flash. He may be able to get something done, but Googie and Freddy seem to be aware of where he's going to go. Is he going to make the same mistake that 2 others have made previously? He shakes his mouse as if to say no. He's about to head up into upper, but he has been smoked off. Is he going to try and make his way through the smoke? He is. Oh, but his back's turned, and Googie's just going to take that kill every day of the week. Good round from the counter-terrorists, but no.
That's a buy again.
They introduced the A4, which had a larger mag capacity, larger fire rate. But as of recently, the A1S has actually been added increased fire rate and increased damage. So it does more damage than the A4 counterpart, which is actually $200 more expensive in in-game economy.
Yeah, which makes an interesting change choice. I think they know this is a CTs know this is a full push. They didn't even look down.
So let's take a look at Googie here. He's being quite aggressive towards his ramp position. That nade doing a lot of damage. They're actually set up towards the B kitchens side of things right now. They're above. Oh, he spotted out Tintin. Lovely reaction shot from Googie. That is a nice kill. He should know there's another one left side of A main. He did see him cross earlier in the round. Is he going to expect it though? He seems to be falling off. He doesn't want to get greedy after getting that initial pick for the CTs. Freddy here towards Ivy. He's going to be the first point of contact for those guys coming out pop, but he does still have to focus on the Ivy position itself. Yistic in a position to catch them crossing through to Electric. Freddy K peeking out of A main, getting Googie, but Freddy ready with a trade. Claire on her way out, climbing up onto the train. Yistic getting the refrag. Claire now above. She's seen Woody, but she gets the kill onto Freddy. Didn't spot Woody's head in connector there. Robert now, 1 versus 3.
He's seen the feet.
He spotted Yistic. Lovely kill. Oh, he's taken down 2.
Yeah.
Will he beat Nilpix in the 1 versus 1? He's taken this from a 1 versus 3. What a round this would be if he could win it. And he's won it. If you're the counter-terrorists, you've got to be asking yourself what went wrong there.
That was the shot from earlier, so he already knew one was in the connector. He knew one was mid. The second he could see the feet, that was a kill. You knew the other was there. The kill from the back meant the only place it could come was either up train or through that middle bit, and he came straight up through middle bit. He just had to wait for another 10 seconds before he pushed it.
Definitely some miscommunication from the CTs there. They had the information on Robert's position. That flash not working out the way Robert would want it to.
That was an interesting grenade for the back corridor, but Woody the Mighty has been going there every time. And Rattle's potentially going to push him here.
Let's take a look. Woody has gotten the information, but he's now low.
Rattle did pick up the
taken
kill
out by
on
Rattle.
Nilpix. He knows Woody dropped.
Tinted taken out Freak Freddy. Woody still managing to get that kill onto Robert, actually. Oh, and Googie with the kill. They've gotten 3 kills out of nowhere. This is a winnable round. It really shouldn't be. Rattle gets the pick onto Woody. Now they both have armor. They have util. They can win this round.
Claire bringing in the bomb.
Googie's going round to around the CT area. Yistic's going to come from behind.
It's good to see the train is still a really good part for the bomb because it gives you good sight lines from up top. That was a fantastic
That was an insane grenade.
That puts Rattle almost out of it.
Googie has seen where Rattle is. He doesn't react in time. So unfortunate.
Daystick pulls off the AWP on Claire.
Not hitting the shot.
But Daystick is on half HP.
Rattle's on 10. Is he going to go with the pistol here? Rattle's ready.
I think Rattle got lucky there because Rattle was visible through the train and Daystick just didn't see it. Didn't see it until too late.
The terrorists have recovered for a great half here on a conventionally CT-sided map again. Very much so. Can the CTs pull something out of this round here? They have an MP9, 1 M4 and 3 Deagles. Surprising, Yistic not realizing maybe it's the last round. Could have definitely bought more into this. Rattle throwing a flash down. Woody going for the same peek again. He's going to be expected. But Rattle spotted out Nilpix. He might not be ready for Woody's position. Claire coming up from upper. Coming to support Rattle, perhaps.
Has 3 on
Rattle's not going to be ready for Woody in this position. But he will have ladder in accuracy. He'll have that ladder in accuracy. He spotted out Googie. And Woody manages to get that pick. Perfect pick from Woody. Robert now passing through Ivy. Tintin getting the kill onto Yistic from Ivy. Robert's getting Freddy down. 4 versus 3. They've split up. The CTs haven't seemed to be doing a great job of holding down all the choke points on the site. Areas like Ivy, they've just managed to walk through on a lot of rounds. They have to plant now. They need to go for this. Woody's wrapping through from CT. He's going to meet a player, Freddy K, on his way towards CT train. And he's not going to check him. It's a free kill for Freddy. 2 versus 4 now. Googie taken down to 30 HP. Nilpix gets the first. Is he going to be ready for a second man pushing him on CT train? Googie not sure what to do. He seems to be leaving. Doesn't realise this is the last round. Doesn't realise. He's going for the save. Unsure what his plan is here.
I think might have realised at the end
very
he threw it away.
Yeah, very much so. Short games can be confusing.
Daystick has been quite quiet for most of the earlier games from what we've seen, and then this half has turned up. Turned up for this one.
Absolutely. It seems as though, judging from the in-game chat, that communications actually weren't great between the team there. Googie being given the call to save by other members of his team, not realizing that it was only a short match. This T side, this pistol round is crucial for the T's here. If they can win this, they'll be in with a chance to get it through to that final. Woody getting the first pick on Freddy. Claire's about to re-peek. Not ready for that, but Googie gets the refrag. Rattle has been spotted on his position in Pop Dog. Rattle gets the kill. Rattle getting 2.
He's tucked up high on train, so he's got the
Googie
viewpoint.
completely caught in a way there, peeking out, wrapping through. Freddy's and Olaf. First kill from Olaf. Robert waiting for the peek here. Freddy. Oh,
The silence pistol
connecting.
doing its work there, but he was unlucky not to land any of those shots.
Ready for this peek from Freddy. Freddy ready for Tin as well, though. Freddy has the bomb. It's 1
Tintin
versus
showed
2.
earlier on in the warm-up games as well. He's very, very good with those pistols. But Tintin and Robert both know where you are. This is an interesting one.
It's not a favourable situation to be in, that's for sure.
Freddy
But
has to
Freddy
come
definitely can make it work. They're both hiding in the connector position. Gonna be ready for this. But he only has 25 seconds to get that bomb down. Or to kill both players. Tin peeking, and that's it. That's the round. The T's have a hard choice to make now. Do they force up and try and go for this second round here against the possible lowish buy of the CTs?
2,000 cash is a idea. You have to eco it. You can't take that risk at this point.
Your best bet at this point, if you were going to force it. Oh, they're buying.
They're buying.
They're going for Mac 10s.
Mac 10s and Deagles. That's
The Deagle choice. The Deagle choice isn't my favourite thing, but 3 Mac 10s, 5 Mac 10s, and a B rush could maybe work out for them. Robert's going for this push with the MP7. They're taking upper control. Currently have Tintin with a shotgun in Pop Dog. We know what can be done by JW with the Mag 7 in Pop Dog for those classic watchers of CS in the early Fnatic days.
Oh yes. Lovely little auto shotty in that point of close range. You do not push through it when you've got certain players against you.
As the coach IGL Horper of AVGK, I can confirm that Tintin's prowess with shotguns is ridiculous. He has Woody waiting above just in case Tintin tries to get greedy, but Rattle's already pushed through. This gives him a chance to get into position. Stick takes out Rattle. Googie with the 1D.
One shot.
Absolutely incredible. They could take this round.
Oh
Goodness. Googie gets the first. And then
Stick
refrags. It's Robert versus 3. I'm not sure even he can do this. Freddy's pushing through with the FAMAS. But he was ready for it.
Now he knows where he is. He's on 18 HP. He has to rotate. They know he has to rotate. They can get the bun down, and then they just have to maybe take the trains up top, sit on it.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure about this positioning on the after plant.
That's
They're
very
mostly
interesting.
taking the same position. They're not really holding. Robert might be able to slip through a gap here if he does want to go for this.
I think they're trying to
Googie
bait.
with that 2k, absolutely coming in clutch. Oh, but he's gotten the first. But Robert doesn't have time, he doesn't have a hit. Yistic playing this to perfection. Wants to make sure Robert goes down with the bomb. Not turning away. And Robert goes down.
He got away on 12 HP. That was
12
lucky.
HP, surviving that round.
I mean, not that he's going to keep the gun, but still.
Look at the money on the CTs. They have to force here. They can't buy in the next round.
You know, it's not often I get to say this, but Freddy has gone for Judy's, I do believe, so we are going to spectate this and hope to see the magic.
Let's take a look. They're going for an Ivy push here, all 5, but they're already out A. They've left Freddy to hold for this push.
And
Freddy spotted them. He's now in a hard place. That nade does some good chip damage. Freddy's still stuck. He crosses at a bad time, but he manages to get 4. Are we going to get the first ace of this tournament in this round?
No.
No, Tin's going to take him down. The bruh from Freddy in the chat.
Allow it.
Tin saving an AK into this next round would be most ideal. Nilpix is going to go for him though, but he's been spotted. Tintin is not going to miss that any day of the week. They're aggressing him 1 by 1 here. This is not great
how
from the
you
T's.
Want to play it. You want to be locking this down. Stop pushing. Stop pushing.
The T economy. The T economy is not looking great. They've just given Tintin 3 free kills. Oh dear. As good as it is to get a round win. Oh no. He's being aggressed on by Gucci now. Gucci knows better and ran off.
Mistakes. I mean, that put Fuji was low, Woody the Mighty was low, and Elpix, everybody else, that's the worth a buy, but that's going to cost them in a later round if they get a loss.
We can see now that they've got the buy up. Again, it's FAMAS's, it's not great. You know, they lose this round, they're not going to be looking great going into round number 13. But it all depends on what the E's do here. They've shown over-aggression, but that damage from Freddy is incredible. 7 and 31 HP. That shot, if I'm good with my maths, that shot did 154 points of damage.
In one, yes it did.
Something along those lines anyway. 93, 16, 162 points of damage. There we go.
162.
My maths are not on point right now.
It does not matter. One shot.
But let's hope my casting
nearly
is.
Got 2 kills, because if he'd have been half a centimetre higher, even through a wall, that is
you're stick engaging in the spray with Claire. You stick manages to get it. Very lucky that Claire didn't pull down the spray there.
Very lucky with that. AK spray has not changed much, but that was still wiggled both ways.
They'd managed to take out Rattle and Hot Dog. This could be detrimental for the CTs if they lose this round here.
Woody is up on the site with Robert. I don't think he knows he's there, but Robert is not looking at him. They're both going to pass each other. They've passed.
They've passed one another. How have they done that? Oh. Robert with the adjustment. Absolutely fabulous.
He's got one high.
It's 4 versus 2. Robert and Tin, they're both low. Robert on 3 HP now, but still getting a kill. Freddy, knowing that, goes in with a pistol, doesn't want to take any risks. That's 6 to 6, and look at money on the CTs. Are they going to give this up? Are they going to force it? They're on 2,900 loss bonus. Next round they'll get full loss bonus. If they full save here, they can be in with a buy.
This is we've got
but
one,
at that point,
one
it's
Mac
do
10
or
with
die.
grenades and flashes. So Freddy has took the purchase. So are they going to let Freddy lead a push somewhere?
They have to be letting Freddy lead the way here. Freddy in a dangerous position with this orb. If he gets pushed, it may not end up too well for him. Currently holding stop sign, but he's being pushed close from the electric side. Rattle coming in close. He spotted out 2 players.
Freddy and fake Freddy.
No, he's there.
Oh.
Freddy taken down by Rattle. Freddy getting the kill and the tag onto Freddy. Claire peeking from back lane. Tin on top.
But Claire down.
Freddy making a good choice. Freddy throwing away that AWP. Really good decision in this situation. He's holding from behind. Nilpy's not getting the kill. Yistic being taken down so low as well. Both players are low. It's up to Freddy here in this round. He needs to hope they don't push through to T-spawn, because that would be detrimental if one of them got the AWP. One's coming through Pop Dog. He gets that kill. He's heard him, Pop Dog. This is the round here.
I don't see Robert taking this on 15 HP with just a pistol unless he can get something to pick up.
If one of them had wrapped through to T-spawn, gotten that AWP, held it down, it's very possible if they didn't play it very well that he could have taken the round. He's going through now. He may find that AWP and want to save it. Yeah, he's just spotted it. He's heard the information. He knows there's a guy coming. He's going to take that kill.
No.
Does he want to go for this now? 1 versus 2.
On
one of them is
HP?
low.
No.
Yeah, he's decided to save.
I think that is a very sensible decision at this point, because 15 HP, even though he's got full armor, that's not going to save him. Not having to push on the bomb site, and they have actually planted that quite in a decent spot, unlike the last time where they took up places.
Freddy is playing this insanely safe. He knows how important this game is for the sake of the tournament. Robert just holding for those exit kills. Nothing's going to come his way though, but they are going to have that AWP into the next round, and we all know how big of a game changer AWPs can be in these games. T's are going to have a great buy in the next round. Freddy K, not so much, but with that save from Robert, he can drop to Freddy. Oh, but he's bought nades over. He can't drop him a rifle now. Can't drop him an M4 at least. Freddy's on a deagle. Oh no, that's some miscommunication. They could have had 5 rifles going into this, but now Freddy is on nothing but a deagle. Hasn't even brought up util. Not what you want to see from the CT side here. Absolute must-win round for them. Next round, they're not going to have an opportunity to buy
Freddie
back in
looks
very
like
well.
he might be a bit aggressive here if he goes in and up. Is he going to risk
May
it?
be able to get something done on the first if they drop down onto him. If he goes up there, it is a one-way ticket into a absolute rain of destruction. He's heard Woody drop down, but Woody gets the better of him.
He didn't quite
Rattle
get the
has that
one shot.
information. It's 5 versus 4, but 2 players are half on the T side. Woody making a
Oh,
lot of noise on his way out. Rattle getting Freddy. Woody not turning around. Nilpix in that pop dog area. Rattle taking him down very low. Tintin getting the kill, but Yistik getting one before he passes. Down to Googie and Nilpix now. Nilpix on low HP.
And there's
That
the
nade's
grenade.
taking care of him. Googie, last alive with the bomb. It is 1 versus 3. One is
One-
low, one's on the AWP. But Googie only has 43 HP to work with. He has a molly, a flash, and an HE.
And that
Looks like
ARP
he's
is
gonna go.
watching.
Oh!
Oh!
He hits an insane shot onto Robert.
Robert had the ARP watching that point as well. He's going to get the points. He's going to get the cash at least. He knows one's going to come through connector. You heard
What
that.
an insane shot from Googie.
He's got to be
Tintin's
quick
making
or
a
he's
lot
going to
of
get shot
noise.
from the high.
He knows where he is. He's been spotted out. He gets the first. Oh.
Rattle.
An insane round from Googie there. Very close.
Very close.
If Googie
very
had
unlucky.
won that match, that would have been clip of the tournament so far.
Rattle is another player who he's dying, but they're getting the kills at all the right times, coming through with a couple every now and then. Couple
Rattle
of
doing
misbuys.
very well here.
Couple of misbuys, that's a definite, but pulling out the kills when needed.
Look at the economy on the T side.
It's just on both
Nilpix
sides.
not with any armor, but an AK-47. He'd been better off buying a Galil here.
Yeah, Rattle checking the
CTs
floor, checking for the sound
set up.
behind.
They have that Ivy hole now. They have Claire there to hold it down. What's the plan here? They smoked deep A main, but it hasn't really done much for the CTs. You can see this setup here. Googie flashing out. They're not really acting on it. They have stacked 4 towards this A bomb site. If they try to go for B quickly, they may be able to overrun. It's only Robert on the site with an AWP. They could all get out. They could lose one man and get onto site and get the bomb down if they play it properly. But I don't want to count Robert out either.
No.
Haven't seen him on the AWP so far this tournament, but for what we have seen, he's a very reliable player. He's posted up. Googie has gotten the first pick onto Claire, closer to the green train.
Woody taking the side wall. So Woody is now on trains. I don't think
Woody is
Robert
out
knows
on
he
the
is
site.
there.
Robert doesn't know he's there. He should have spotted him. You stick with the kill on A. Robert's going to leave B site on this. Woody's calling site clear. They're not going to be ready for Robert. But Woody's going to be close. Oh, Woody gets the kill. Bit of a whiffed spray, but manages to pull the round back in the T's favour. He needs to be ready for Freddy to come through connector here.
He is
Rattle's
watching
going to be
it
coming
like
up
a
from
hawk.
up. Oh, he needs to keep his eyes on this position. Freddy coming through. Woody with the kill, but Rattle's going to get a kill from behind. It's Woody and Googie versus Rattle. And this will take one team to match point. And Googie with the
Googie
spray.
gets it.
Sprays him down. Perfect round from Woody and Googie. Googie with that entry. Woody with that insane timing play to get out onto that B site. And look at the CT financial situation now. They have to compete on map point with 2 rifles. Oh, they've managed to get out.
They managed to
3
buy,
rifles.
Rattle's Finance and Freddy, they actually had the money banked, so they managed to buy and drop. But
Googie throwing some
still,
set grenades out onto the A site.
FAMAS is not great.
Robert on only a 5-7. I've seen him do a lot with the pistols in
I don't
these
think
games,
Woody's
but
aware that he's on the stairs. He's missed Robert on the stairs. He has.
Oh,
He's missed
no.
him on the stairs. Very
That's a lost
well
AK.
played.
Perfect positioning from Robert there, but Yistik again with an entry onto A. The CTs, they don't know where to look. Tintin holding behind for Ivy. There is a player there, but they're splitting up four map control. Robert, with that early pick, he may want to go back and try and get that AK, but he knows better. Nilpix is covering it with his P90. 2 players towards his Ivy position now. Definitely has the information. There's at least one there with that smoke going out. He's going to peek towards A main. Freddy is there, but he doesn't see him. Tin going to start trying to move back. Are they going to catch him on a timing on this Ivy push? No, he turns around just in time. Googie's still there to come out, but Freddy might be able to catch a timing. He knows that there's one more towards Ivy now, but Freddy is out. He has no idea. He gets rattled. Googie gets rattled. He gets Tintin.
Oh,
Insane entries from Googie. Freddy now about to head onto the side. Freddy K gets the battle of the Freddys is won by Fake Freddy.
The Fake Freddy won. That leaves just Robert, but
it's just Robert with a 5-7, and Googie's not ready for him. Robert now has an M4. This just turned into a very winnable round, and he has to go for it. Otherwise, it is the terrorists through to the final. It will be Team 2 through to the final. Holding very passively. He's sticking the defuse. Freddy peeks and takes the round. Team 2 beaten the unbeatable seeming Team 4. That's Team 4 out of the competition. That's 9-7. MVP for that game has to go to...
It's a hard one, this
I'm
one,
going to give it to Robert.
You think Robert on this one?
I think Robert. You can see how, despite his team falling off a little bit, he still was putting himself in positions to open up those rounds for his team. The T's, they had a very split, very well-rounded performance between them, getting the entries all over, but Robert really tried to carry his team through there.
No, he definitely started to pick up the kills right near the end as well. Throughout, actually, led most of the way for quite a while. Started really strong. I think we were saying at the start of the game, coming in with a couple of MVPs, picking up a couple of early kills and a nice little lead. Definitely working on a chance for MVP of the tournament going into the final from what we have seen.
So, this is what we've all been waiting for, guys. This is the final. The final of this tournament. This is what it's all come down to. Let's check the chat. Shmiko in the chat. Everyone here all ready for this last game. The last game. We expected Team 4 to be in this final. Yeah. Team 4 came into their first 2 games 9-0. Robert, Tintin absolutely paving ways with their plays. But Team 2, Hidden Stars, Googie, Freddy, Yistik coming alive in this last game.
That last game, especially in that last game, being so quiet in all of the others to the point of almost no noticeable presence early on, making themselves known at that last one.
But in Team 6, we've had Ghost of Beyond. Ghost of Beyond's been pulling off some insane plays. Katia also pulling off those ridiculous plays. But we got to give our honourable mentions to those who've gone out early. Freddie K, Tintin, Robert especially. Robert was a massive contender for the MVP of this tournament in my book. Doing absolutely insane jobs. Parim also doing insane jobs in his games, really trying to drag his team through. I cannot wait for this last match. This is going to be an insane matchup. So let's recap who we've got. It's going to be Team 2 from the CSGO division, consisting of Fake Freddy, Googie, Nilpix from War Thunder, Woody the Mighty, and Yistik, versus Team 6, which is Shmikow, Joneskin, Katia, Stalkprey, and with a stand-in of Ghost of Beyond from AVGK, the TAW CS competitive team participating in tournaments, supposedly the best of the CS division.
I mean,
one of them's made it to the final, but one of them just got eliminated.
I mean,
Tintin has got some homework to do, I think, from his IGL. Wink.
Tintin was pulling off some of the pistol kills early on and making some shots, but there was a lot of relatively, and I think I said this one earlier, one of the games, quite a bit of uncontrolled spray. I mean, AKs especially haven't changed. Your control spray is just under the feet, aim off to the side, and it's up and to the right pretty much consistently, and there was a lot of wiggle going in there, which, unless it's changed in CSGO, you don't normally want to wiggle an AK spray. But
No, absolutely not. There is an element of luck that goes into it. The A1S has been renowned for its ability to move while spraying. This is something that we have seen in recent times. It's not viable in the highest end competitive play, but it can get you a couple of lucky kills and make you harder to hit due to the fact that that recoil and spread pattern is so low and easy to control. I'm really excited for this final game. Who's been your surprise of the tournament so far, Juno?
Team 6, in all fairness, because when you look at who is in Team 6, and I was joking a little bit right at the start where I said I'd like to see Team 6 make it all of the way, but you've got Shmeikow from MMD. I know doesn't normally play FPS games, in fairness. A lot of the games I've seen in Discord and whatnot, not what you would expect to see in terms of transferable skills to this. You've then got Joneskin, who is from Apex Legends. Fair enough, it's a first-person shooter, but the trouble I had switching to Apex is it's more movement-based than aim-based. You can stand and get in a little bit of a gunfight in Apex and still run out of it alive. You've got, obviously, Ghost Bjorn, who, as you've said himself, is a CS, is a TI, so we'd expect to see good things from. But then you've got Katir and Starkprey. Now, my understanding is they're both CS players, but they're not from your pro side of things. So yeah, they've got some experience in the game, but you can tell, and I mean this with the kindest of regards, you can tell they're not pro players. But you can see they have both had moments of brilliance where they obviously know the game. And then obviously you've got this team too, this CSGO team. They've got a lovely rounded team of CS players and a War Thunder player. So Team 2 were, I think, one of the favourites coming into this when we started.
The absolute favourites for most were Team 1 from Overwatch, and they actually made an exit
in the
within
losers
the
round 2.
second losers round, yeah. Really unexpected from the Overwatch team. But the CSGO team, some of the names within that, they weren't always expected to be some of the greater players of the division. And they thought that with some of the other players entering in as solos, level 10s, other people who've had hidden amounts of talent. But, my surprise is definitely, first and foremost, Team 4, 100%. I thought they were going to have a close game. But Freddie K really impressed me. Roberts, absolutely incredible plays. Pon, some of the rounds that he had, insanity. And from that Team 2 as well. Googie, ridiculous plays at times. I always knew that some of the others in there were great players. Googie's been coming into his own recently. He's a newer player. He's been building himself up, trying to go through training. He's really showing where he's getting that from and putting it to work. So I'm really excited to see how he performs in this final now. And of course, my support lies with my team boy, Ghost of Bjorn. So, absolutely.
Bought and got spawn killed by Joneskin.
So let's get into this final match of the day.
I think we were just waiting for one, but everyone is here. So I will get my revenge on Joneskin and then switch into Spectator.
So this is a best of 3 format. So we're starting off here with Dust 2, a map as old as the game itself. And this map has gone through so many revisions throughout the years.
They say that, but it's still the same core look. You have A short, you've got A long, you have the lovely B tunnels. It is a magnificent map. It is as unfair and biased as you will get, with so many doors and walls you can shoot through. It is just the most fun.
Has Jackson been subbed in for Yistic?
It looks like that might be the case. I did see Jackson down in TeamSpeak. They're all in there, actually. No,
Oh, your stick is coming. Jackson's just playing around.
he's just playing around. He's having fun, getting some shots off.
I think that means I need to join the counter-terrorist team and go kill Jackson a few times. So,
I don't think I can. I don't think I can do that myself either. Choose team. Why not? We've got a lot of AWPs going on up in that middle bit.
oh, taking that mid-doors fight. I'm going to come along and take it too. Woody taken out by me with a clean headshot.
I got nil picks with a little pick from spawn from B tunnels. Oh, nil picks, however, then redeemed with an AWP kill on myself. Oh, I can't even remember what the quick is to buy an AWP.
So we're just waiting on your stick before we get into this final match. It's a best of 3, so strap yourselves in.
Nope, denied, Dr. Jackson.
Let's take a look at some of the plays from Juneau here. Juneau knowing that mid-doors wall bang.
There's a hit. Oh, I got the one.
Ooh, Joneskin 1-digging Jackson. The all Source Pro.
Missing some of the wall bangs though. Oh!
Oh, Freddy through the door with the
I
scouts.
hit Freddy as well, but it wasn't quite good enough. I can't remember the buy buttons. That's how long ago this was.
So these games are running quite late into the night now. Do need to figure out where your stick is.
Try to be clever there. Is there a rebuy? Yes, F4 there. Oh, I don't have the money for a rebuy.
While we wait for your stick, gonna take a quick look and read.
Oh! Sorry, nil pick.
Let's take a quick look.
I wanted to
Mike.
clip
Yeah,
that.
absolutely, Fear Robert. Like, you'll definitely have to show me Escape from Tarkov sometime as well, because for a game to give you that level of prowess, like, I may just take it up myself. Do you know that Kane is the best gunbreaker in EU?
I need to, however, remember whatever time of the stream this was and just clip that moment, because that was 3 very good pistol kills, if I don't say so myself.
Division still in the tournament outside of CS is Apex Legends, the multimedia division, and War Thunder. So it's not just CS holding the dominance here, definitely other divisions proving they can play this game. But let's see where we end up going here.
Where is your stick, my dudes?
A lot of excitement. Ready for this last game here.
Just with anything overhead. Oh.
I'm gonna go down and I'm gonna wish the 2 teams the greatest of luck. Razor down for a moment.
User left your channel.
Well, whilst I have my fun buying all of the random stuff, Because I don't remember any of the buys. No, 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 wrong button, wrong button. Kind of hard to remember how to play this, honestly. I used to be good at this once upon a time. Once upon a time, way, way back in like... Wrong time to have to reload. I can see these boxes, however, have... Yeah, you can't get up there anymore. Okay. I'm pretty sure you used to be able to get up there.
User joined your
Razor
channel.
in.
Welcome back. I'm
Get a little bit of aim on the side. Anger management. I like the descriptor of that.
I'm 10 for 10, which, you know, considering the way some of these players have been playing,
It seems as though the
I'm
game
happy with that. Alright, let me switch
is
to
starting. We have
spectate.
Yistic here.
I am back in spectate. We are good. So, Yistic is back. So, Stork,
We're about
Prey,
to enter
Tyr,
into
Jones
the knife
King,
round.
Ghostborn, and Shmee, the dark horses of the tournament, have actually made it through to the final.
Most definitely, as well as Nilpix here.
Yeah, Gucci, Gistic, Woody the Mighty, Fake
Wait, Razor is
Freddy,
silver 1.
and Nilpix.
You're silver 1? Lol.
I think,
The T's getting the first kill of the knife round here.
oh, that was
Leveled out.
that was some good traded damage though. Unfortunately, it didn't go in their favour because Katir took a hit and he didn't get one back. Joneskin takes the hit. Oh, someone went in with a left stab
Woody
there.
getting the kill.
Oh, that was...
It's now Ghost
that-
of Bjorn in a 1 versus 4. There's 2 right clicked. He could. It's not viable, but he could certainly get the win out here should he play this smart enough.
No,
But
Woody
he's
the
already down
Mighty.
low.
Yeah.
It's the T side that gets the knife rounds. Stay or swap. Which are
See,
they going to choose?
We were always the odd ones. We always wanted terrorists when we... Because this was the main competitive map back in the day. You would always quite often see the stronger teams take T early on and try and get those early couple of rounds in. I don't know if that's the same.
To a degree, yeah. It is a best of 3 match, this, so not everything will be decided here on Dust 2. But both of these teams are going to want the early start. Playing
That's a strong A push coming in. Flash is going over. Woody trying to
full
get back.
long push.
Oh, he gets
Boys
the
out
pick.
long. Ghost has been taken down.
He's-
Shmeek
oh,
out. Oh,
Woody.
Woody taken out too. But they're already set up in CT. They played 3A. They were ready for this push to come in.
Katir's took damage.
Katia
but
getting
he's
one.
getting the
Shmeek
kills.
out getting a second on site. Katia getting a third. This is now in a winnable 2v2. Googie with that insane kill there. Katia now in a 1v2.
Oh,
Googie
he
taking
took
it down
a
low.
big
Googie.
hit from Googie.
Googie with a nice shot to finish it off.
I think that was very well played by the CT. They rotated back so quickly.
It's
We
1-0
can-
to the CTs. What a shame as well. He recovered it into a very winnable situation.
The T's are gone full eco by the look of it. No,
They've
2
made the
flashes
smart play
and
here. Surprisingly, Shmeeko has decided to buy a Kevlar vest here.
I think that might have been a mistake.
They can still get a buy into this next regardless,
that flash
but they
ban.
will want to plan. Googie with an insane grenade. 1 kill, 2 kills. Going for a third. Gets the third. Last is playing
knows.
towards that car position. Gets the molly out. Yistic is going to refrag it. Googie's
Googie.
showing up big time. 201 ADR in the second round. Heading into the
60%
third
headshot
now.
rate as well coming into that. That was some fantastic reactions and positioning. Got himself
Absolutely
right
fabulous
behind that
behold.
box as well. But that means CTs have actually gone for the Mac buy here, and T's have bought up.
They've got 4 MP9s, so they're hoping to take the close range duels here. Katia actually gets the first pick on Woody out long though, and he falls back off of that. Immediate 5v4, 14-3
Bomb is
Uh,
rotating back through T spawn.
for Team 6 in this situation.
Fake Freddy
Definitely
is in the
surprising.
bad spot. He's got his knife out at mid.
He's definitely down low now. Ghost is taking some damage, but he's taking down Freddy.
Yeah, Fake Freddy, that was a bit of a mistake. You don't cross that gap when you know there's potentially
That's the
people
bit to
there
be
and put your
smoke.
knife out.
But somehow Yistik has managed to get that kill on the Ghost. Katia missing his flash over the top. Jones out. It's Googie on the site again. But Googie gets taken down by Jones.
Jones gets a really nice pick on
nil.
that. He was watching for him.
Nilpix and Yistik in a 2 versus 4. Are they going to say B on Dust 2 is a notoriously hard site to retake?
So
And
many
it
corners,
seems
so
like they
many
know that.
boxes, plus the car, the back corner. You've got so many little places you could hide, and having a little bit of a look around in CSGO, it has not
It is more
changed.
doable to retake since they changed the directions of those B doors. It does give the CTs coming in a slight advantage, but they're playing this after plant too well. They
Yeah.
know what they need to do.
They've just gone for the
They're
kills.
set up for exits. Yistik may get one onto Stalk right here. He does. He's going for another. Kitty is going to trade him out. They
They've
don't
got
save
enough
anything
time to
into
get
this
away.
except for an M4. A good round for the T's here. That's the sort of thing we need to be seeing from Team 6. Googie not able to repeat his heroics on the B site there. But they didn't upgrade the round prior. They kept their MP9, so they're going to have a buy into this round.
They've
got a buy, and it's a good buy.
Yeah, Woody has been picking up the AWP quite a few times, I've noticed.
Woody taking the AWP down towards the long position. Let's see how he does. He immediately
Straight
gets flashed off,
flash.
so he's not going to go for the peak. Yistik holding a very small angle on mid here. What one might call a Kenny S angle. Katia's going to smoke off Xbox here, so they're going to try and make a play towards short or mid. They're actually creeping out long. They already have ghosts.
Oh,
Down here towards the
Woody
pit
missed
position.
his
The
shot.
AWP has
Oh,
been
he
spotted.
whiffed it
He
twice.
repeaks. Woody really dangerous with his repeaks here, and he's repeaking again. Insane amount of confidence from Woody here. He's going to
Which,
cross through that smoke, but
Unfortunately,
he's going to get
did not
spotted.
back up
Ghost with
the
a
aim
bit
as
of
well.
a whiff. Ghost manages to get that kill, but honestly, a really sloppy exchange between the two people.
Woody
Both
had
missing
been
a lot of shots.
Yeah, Woody has been quite good with the sniper rifles most of this tournament, from what I have seen. And yeah, I'm bad. I'm sorry, Woody. That was the moment where you needed half of your usual aim, because that was bad. Don't normally like saying that out loud.
The
but
repeaks as well. Really not a good idea. Googie gets the first kill on a man running his way into A. Ghost Beyond gets an entry, but Yistik trades. So now it's 3v3. Shmiko, Stalkbray, and Joneskin on this B side of the map.
interesting.
Googie taking half damage from the scout. Shmiko on his way out gets a lot of damage on, but Googie and Freddy to take the kills. Stalkbray holding the mid cross. There's one player who you could literally, a gust of wind could come his way and he'd be taken out of this round.
I mean, a flashbang will do.
Stalkbray needs to die here, and he understands that. He has the money into the next now. Their buy's not going to be great, but they can save one. Ideally,
that little alcove as you come through mid doors is definitely a little bit bigger. You can definitely stick yourself in it more.
It's one of those positions that a CT or a T can hide in and get maybe 1 or 2 free kills from that spot. The T's surprisingly going for a force here.
See,
they don't want to go for the 4-4, they want to go for the 5-3.
Woody, I don't know if you saw that, was gone backwards down long A. He'd been caught out by that flash, but Jistik and Katia are going to go face to face here.
It's good to see them. Oh, Katia gets that opening pick. Woody pushing through.
He threw the gun, going for the pickup.
And Katia gets both those kills
as well. The grenade is going.
Nading down. Nate does no damage. And they're both down. It's just Woody the Mighty versus 3. His teammate Freddy could only get 1. They know they need to head towards the B bomb site here. Ghost Beyond again, doing an insane job with these entries. Another 3k.
I mean, Googie again is
Ghost, Katia,
on
and
8
Googie putting up
kills.
insane numbers here. It's 3-2. The force for the T's worked out, and look at the CT money now. Are they going to force back here? I think they are.
They can't.
No. It's just nil picks.
No,
Oh no,
Gistic is on a...
miscommunication again.
And we've got a full AK buy from the T side, and it's not a push, it's not a rush. They are taking their time.
Katia getting that entry. Gistic playing a really unsuspecting position there. Googie with a deagle. Can he get something done here? He has had some nice deagle shots throughout this tournament so far.
Oh,
Gets one. Gets two! Insane shots from Googie! Oh my god!
Shmi was looking
Knows
at the
Katia
corner,
is there.
but he did not check the corner fully.
Googie with two insane shots. He's done more than enough in this round here, but his teammate could not support him. Two clean headshots and taking Katia down to 12 HP, but his teammates weren't there to help.
No, it was very lucky. Shmi genuinely checked his corners, but he didn't check the last smidgen of it. It was a full look, but he didn't quite have the angle to see all of the way around the corner, and he just missed it. Otherwise, that could have been very different.
Could have been a very different round indeed.
Stark Prey getting the clean.
Still,
though.
beautiful shots from Googie there, coming into that round. Absolutely insane.
10 kills.
Really showing his worth. 10 and 3 here. The T side really showing that they're not messing around, that they mean business.
No, Katia has turned up. Ghost is still getting kills, not as many as he has been doing. Googie's been coming the better out of those two, but Katia is looking... They made a lot of noise coming into B tunnels, but they've turned it down.
Goes beyond getting the opening pick on Woody on long. He's about to set up to try and get the guy on site. He's smartly fallen back. They can't give this round away for free. Googie gets taken down by Katia, but Fake Freddy with the refrag onto Katia. Both of these two men, Katia and Ghost, opening up rounds. Googie with insane holds. Ghost out in the open a little bit here. Knows he needs to fall back. Does so. Bombs down on B. If he gets pushed here, top mid, he doesn't want to lose that AWP.
Oh, Stark Prey with an
with the kill onto
step
Freddy.
out.
Goes with the kill with P250. Still getting some good frags. Last is in upper tunnels.
And Nilpix is in
Woody the Mighty changed name to Whiffer the Mighty.
I'm sorry, Woody.
Ghost getting the 3K. Very good round from Ghost. It's as if, as he heard you say he's not been that impactful, he decides to just... Right, crucial round here. If the T's win this, they could run away from it. Run away with this.
Distic's a little bit late on the buy-in, so he's still going to be in spawn. Yeah, he's still in spawn and left a little bit late. It's not been playing too different because he's been playing short A, but Ghostbjorn has got the AWP on B.
Ghost going for that AWP pick.
But Joneskin with the long
he's
A
making
with
his
the
up.
AK.
He's going to be walking into Googie. It's two of the top performers here. Is he going to get caught on a timing? He is.
He got
Googie with the first pick.
There's
very good patience from Googie there.
Stark
Ghost a little bit unfortunate.
On the nil picks there was Whiffer the Mighty pulling off the shot, but he...
Katia getting the refrag. It's 2 versus 3. We've seen Katia get picks in these scenarios before. Freddy with the whiff on the first, but getting that second.
One thing
incredible stuff.
I'm definitely noticing from some of your players, they change to knives and pistols at the oddest of occasions. Quite a lot of corners that you should be ready and not taking the risk. They're changing as you step out. It used to be if you want to change to push out, you'd push into the wall, change, and then step back out. But a lot of the players keep stepping out as they change, which is getting them killed, which is an odd one to see.
I think we can see the real effects of the endurance here. So we can see now the T side heading out into B by the looks of it, but they go in contact. Surprising. It looks like we have 2 players towards the backside platform position. Definitely interesting setup. I've not seen this before. Ghost just holding the bottom mid. He could get caught out if someone was to push top mid.
I think they're
Thankfully for
playing
him in this case.
playing on the hope
he's
that if
not.
there are flashbangs, they're going to bounce off the wall and not aim for the back. Same with grenades.
They're aware of the possibility of the underpush. Googie's going back towards T-spawn here. Not sure what his plan is. I think he's going to try and make some presence elsewhere on the map. Try and get some information. Because the CTs are playing this perfectly. They know they don't need to give anything away. So Googie's hoping to draw out some aggression. See if anyone's pushed up. He's about to meet Ghost on this short cross. He's just been spotted. He's managed to make his way up on the short. Not a single point of damage taken. This might give the B players a chance to go. He's taking this fight onto Katia on site. Not the best thing to be doing.
Nope, they're rotated in.
T's are pushing out. They're stuck in tunnels. They're not pushing through.
They didn't go. The second he stepped out and shot, they were still stood. That was way too slow.
It's
I mean,
such
they
a
could
common
still get
thing.
it. They could still get it because now they're counter-rotating. And
they were very scared in that tunnel's position was the problem.
And
as
then
soon as one of them went down, they stopped.
They didn't then rotate to A. They got the bomb up onto short. They used the box. They were up. They just needed to push in, but I think they thought maybe it wasn't rotating. There are definitely some minor map tweaks that are making some of the strats just ever so slightly different from a defensive standpoint, but it looks like it hasn't changed much.
Surprisingly, these sort of strategies, as a Source player, I'm sure you remember that these maps, especially Dust 2, was mostly aim duel reliant. There's a lot more strategizing and team play that goes into making it work on a map like this now. Some simple changes have really changed the dynamic.
There's a couple of places where you can now stick yourself behind that you couldn't really stand in the space to defend a point because you would lose.
Ghost with that early pick. Incredible onto Googie there.
I mean, he lost some health in the trade, but still.
This boost up here onto long boxes, it'll stop any aggression, but I don't think the CTs are willing to give any. They're playing this round safe as possible.
I have a feeling CTs...
Shmikau with a PP Bison, waiting. Oh, takes one.
Oh.
Goes for the early reload. Unfortunate from Shmikau there.
Bit of experience was showing there. That would have been steps, brain, change, but tried for it. Almost got it.
Katia with an MP7 on the site. He doesn't really have the gun to be taking a long-range duel, and he knows this.
Thank you very much for the bits in the cheer. But yeah, Katia knows he's getting shot at. He just needs to wait. He's listening.
Ghost is playing towards that elevator position. Freddy really needs to watch his language. Ghost still with the kill. Wonderful shot from Ghost to be on. Ghost manages to get another. He's on 21 HP. And he gets the fourth as well.
Well played, Ghost.
Incredible from Ghost on there.
I didn't actually see how fake Freddy died. Was that the Shmee kill?
That was to Ghost. Ghost was holding a tight pixel angle on the elevator, and Freddy slowly peeked it. So that was how he died there. Ghost hit a very nice reaction time shot.
I mean,
not really much you can do about that. I wonder if Ghost is going to go slightly more aggressive this round, because the T's, they have been waiting for aggression from the CTs, and it hasn't been showing. But Googie,
he turned
Ghost
around.
has gotten that frag even still.
He turned
and
around
he gets Woody down
just
low.
The right second. Half a second he would have been dead.
That's not good for the T's. Such info, and Woody's down so low from one player. And you can see here, Stalkprey getting that kill. And getting Freddy down as well. They keep trading out like this is another CT round win. Nilpix down to 89. So still means he's a one-shot headshot.
Jones peaked.
Freddy with an insane shot onto Katia. What an entry onto the site that is.
Shmee's behind him, but he needs to run in. He needs to
Joneskin.
Joneskin's got the underside. Shmee...
Shmiko coming up through short. Doesn't check Goose or sight. Freddy with another insane shot. Shmeddy on a redemption arc. Gets the 4K on such low HP.
Shmi is
Very good round from Freddy. That tells me that he's not finished yet. Him nor Googie.
Shmi's
CTs are gonna
keeps getting
force back
caught
into
on the
this.
shorter range rifles when he needs the longer range. He keeps missing out on the gun choice more than anything, I've noticed.
Take
but
a look at
Googie's
Jones'
taking a
skin.
deagle.
Sporting the CZ.
Is that a
That's a weapon I've
Scorpion?
not seen him play for a very long time. The CZ. Very classically broken when it first came into Counter-Strike.
High fire rate,
only-
lots of ammo.
The high fire rate pistol, commonly known as the Pocket AK-47 back in the day. Interesting to see.
You
But
used
they
to
have seemed to
run
have
it as
gone
a
for a
Scorpion
force.
was the other name it was constantly known as.
Yep. Classic as the Scorpion. I'm not sure why Googie is on only a deagle here. This is actually quite confusing. They did win the last round as well. Definitely some team misfires going on here. Woody playing around that smoke. Ghost in a perfect position to pre-fire him with the traces.
Second whiff of
42.
fired. That was, again, interesting choice to try and pre-fire and such a team flash there as
The
well.
A1S doesn't leave traces either, so we can't even fire back. Woody on 42 HP is now going to try and make this entry. Shmiko with the PV Bison. Ghost gets the first. Freddy gets the second. Shmiko gets some good damage off towards those short players. But at this point, they have sight. They're now about to try and get the push in from behind.
He got some good hits. Oh, Katir is down.
Katir not getting the best of damage that he would have wanted. Jones coming through from behind. Stalkray with one. But Freddy gets two. Joneskin with the kill onto Freddy. 1 HP
One
and a
HP
dream.
wonder coming up. That's what this is. This is the moment.
But Googie and Yistik aren't letting anything happen. Googie swings out, gets the kill. Perfectly played.
And we're all back in it now. CTs were defending, I think. Are they going to eco for this one?
The score is now 6-6. Fake Freddy has decided that he does not want to lose this map. This is now going to be a full eco for the CTs, and they're just going to push mid. They want this round done with. Full send towards me. They might catch out Woody here. He may not be ready for this. He won't be. They managed to take an AK. They could save this, go into the next, because they're already on their way up long. That's what Katir's going to do. The other two are going to go hunt for a weapon of their own. To save 3 weapons into the next certainly wouldn't be a bad thing. Nilpix and Yistik off to hunt in the short position. Googie keeping a handle on long. Katir still saving back at T-base. They're stacked up on short. They want those exit kills. Look how close they are to one another.
The
Yistik
problem
here.
is Stalkray can't just step out here unless Shmi steps wide.
This is perfect. It means that he can swing on his contact.
He changed his weapons. You heard the weapon change, so now they're just going to drop and go long.
Unfortunate here, but it does mean Shmiko can save in Kevlar to the next round at least.
Again, you've got some similar type of mistakes. It's making noise and changing weapons when you don't need to, and that gave his position away. And they just the second they heard it, they ran.
So they're communicating now, trying to think of a buy here as the terrorists need to get this next round.
We got one pickup, and Joneskin is on the.
Bear in mind there is no overtime.
It's a long A push by the look of it. They are coming in force, but they have 3 easily to support on A. Oh, Ghost
Freddy gets the first onto Ghost. Shmiko trying to peek out and get the refrag. Katir with the nade gets a frag. Freddy cannot be stopped right now. Katir with the kill onto Googie.
Stalkray boosted up onto the site very nicely. He gets one.
Stalkray getting the frag. Freddy once again on his reign of terror gets a third.
Joneskin
trying to get that kill onto Nilpix. He gets it. It's Freddy in a 1v2.
Shmi
finds the first. He's on 5 bullets.
Shmi gets the first couple of hits. Joneskin's there. He's down.
He gets the first. Freddy's gonna ace it.
Oh,
Freddy's
Freddy's
aced it!
got the
It's the
ace.
first ace of the tournament. Freddy gets the ace, and now it's match point.
See, Freddy came into this last game going,
It's
you know
green.
what?
Give it to green,
I'm
give it to green."
working on MVP, so please, 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 get on my back.
Goes beyond with the AWP.
He's taking it to long A.
2 SMGs, 2 FAMASs, and an AWP.
That's a lovely bit of pre-work by Stalk Prey. They're pushing
This
B.
is gonna be a
There's
B
the B
hit
push.
here.
Oh,
They won.
he's pulled back.
It's Stalk Prey and Joneskin to defend the B site.
They're
MP9 and
rotating it.
FAMAS in hand.
Fake
They may go
Freddy's
for the
had
mid to
no
B
one
here.
on short A, so I think they're going to rotate it.
The long presence isn't known about. He's up close on long, but for some reason they're sending a second guy here to check this. Katia not trusting his teammates' information, maybe. They've thrown that mid to B smoke, they can get out here. Yistic's making his way through. They don't want to commit too many people to this push. Goes with the first kill onto Freddy. Yistic with a trade onto Joneskin. 4 versus 4, still somewhat favourable for the T's. Stalk Prey with 2.
Prey. He
Woody
saw
and
Weffer
Googie.
going up.
2v4. Googie's low.
Oh, he ran into
Googie
the
gets
grenade.
one. And Woody gets the other.
Oh,
Googie!
Googie got
Oh
it.
my goodness. The 2v5.
The ace of aces. The first ace of ace that we saw.
Well, so far the MVP of this particular map, I don't think I need to say it. It's Freddy. Freddy absolutely taking this map into his own hands. He wanted this win, and he went for it. It's currently 1-0 to Team 2, the CSGO bred team.
That was a lot closer than it could have been. CTs went into that quite strong for the second,
GG.
and
GG.
they just
Let's
couldn't
get
hold
Mirage
it.
though.
Couldn't hold it.
Yeah. But it is Mirage, okay,
Absolutely.
cool.
That was an insane map. Let's get into the second map. The second map will in fact be Mirage.
It is an interesting spectator view when you fly around.
Map's being changed now to Mirage for the second of this best of 3.
So whilst the map is loading up, I'm going to check in on chat, because I have kind of been looking. I have partially been reading it. Most of it has been bits and Genjis and just the occasional... I think it's a penguin in a jacket, I'm not 100% sure, but... How is chat finding it coming into this? How did they find Dust? How are you all looking forward to Mirage? I'm apparently in the warm-up. I was not expecting that. Let's just get into spectate. It shouldn't take too long. Best of 3 final Mirage up next. Yes, indeed. Has it
If
gone?
Team 2 take this map, they'll take the entire tournament.
It's been a lot closer. Or would you say it's gone roughly the way you thought it would go?
No, I'm completely surprised, to be honest with you, by the way all this has turned out. The players making the plays were not the players I expected. You know, like based off of preconceived knowledge, everything's gone so much differently. You know, we saw Ghost and Katia really tried their best with that Dust 2. But you can see that, you know, Stalk Prey trying with the AWP, not really getting the picks he needed. Shmiko with the SMGs, getting the picks, but always sort of finding himself caught reloading after that first pick, never ready for the second man, losing it on a lot of multi-kill rounds because of that.
Trying to wonder
Mirage
if
is
that's
definitely a different map.
trying to wonder if that's a different game. Play yourself some single player games, get too used to reloading every time you've cleared a moment, not expecting the AI to step out. But equally, Woody, as he has renamed himself to a Whiffer, quite a fair few key moments with the orb that really should have took those shots and landed it. Rightfully renamed Whiff.
Most definitely missing a lot of shots.
Okay, we're watching. I honestly have no
More or
idea
less, yeah.
what's going on, but I'm here for your stolen cookie. So this is the TAW WAR. It is the 16th one. It is CSGO. It is effectively all of the different members of the Art of Warfare, which is TAW.net, competing in a different game every year. This year it is CSGO. So we have some CS players, we have some War Thunder players, we have some staff, some operational people, so the volunteers who help TAW run behind the scenes. We've got some Apex Legends players playing as well. So this is this isn't a final where it's the CSGO versus CSGO players. We've got a nice mixed bunch here. So on that note as well, just a couple of quick points whilst we get into
So
this.
Stokebrae gets the first kill on the knife round here. It's looking good for Team 6.
Whilst we are stabbing each other, a couple of quick points. If you have Amazon Prime or you are more than interested in subscribing, you get a free subscription as Amazon Prime. Please feel free to throw it at TAW.TV, TAW.net, TAW TV if you are not using it for anything else. Also, we are in our fundraiser month, so there should be.
Freddy manages to pull it back out of nowhere.
I was watching that. That was 2 last quick stabs and it worked. It came in very well. I believe Sir Kane will be listening. Sir Kane, please feel free to post in the link to the tournament so anyone who wants to see the scores can, to see how it went to get here. If you could also, if you wouldn't mind, posting the link for the donations for anyone who would be willing to do it. And over to the game.
In this particular map, I think that Ghosts and Freddy are going to be the ones to watch. Ghost is going to be looking for a bit of redemption here.
Yeah, Ghost played really well earlier on. But then again, same as Katir, he really turned it around. If we remember on the last time we were on this map,
They both played very well, but the problem is that they were lacking a little bit with their teammates. They couldn't really do everything by themselves. Googie with the first pick. Very nice from him.
We've got
Stick hiding on the side. Nil picks with the pick onto Shmiko. You stick with the kill onto the sandwich layer, looking very good for the CTs early on here.
The T's, unfortunately, they stacked up on each other. They couldn't shoot for each other, and then the flashbangs.
Wasn't the greatest starting we've seen. We've got Stokebrae now heading towards B, or he might wrap around to mid. It's left the CTs guessing. They have rotated back to their standard setup.
Well, that's all it needs to. You've got 5 vs 2 at the moment. Googie is low on HP, but it doesn't matter at this point. If he goes down, they know where he is.
As the A player as well, he's not in any rush. They have a player spotting over on the B bomb site. Sorry.
That's alright.
He has a player spotting.
You've got someone up on info. Oh, they're both spotted.
Yistic has taken Ghost down to 25. On Tetris now, he's not aware of his headshot angle, but they're both one shot.
No picks.
Ghost gets that kill. How he manages that, I don't know. To ask for a 1v5 in this situation is probably a bit much, but he gets some damage off on Freddy. If he gets anything more than the 1 kill he has got, yeah, Woody cleans it up.
I do believe
1-0 to
that
Team CS.
is the freshly renamed Whiffer the Mighty cleared up.
So what we're looking at here, very possibly...
A partial buy from CT, which is interesting. Whiffer has heard me referring back to his name and has just changed back to Woody the Mighty. Admittedly, there is a 60-second delay, so he didn't.
So we can see that the T's are just going for a pistol rush out B here.
That could work.
So it looks as though their plan is mainly to get the bomb down. Is Stick getting one? Oh, they've actually managed to get him with the pistols. They've gotten them both. They should definitely get the bomb down here, and they're going to. That's a successful round.
He could actually. Oh,
Googie with the
Katir
nice
just
kills
needed
there.
to hug the wall on the left, let the team play for him. Stalk Prey is not going to... Yeah, Stalk Prey is down.
And Googie with the frags necessary to make it a clean 2-0. Googie going 5-0 at the beginning of this game.
2 rounds, 5-0. 114 ADR, 40% on the headshots. That's not bad at all. And the triple kill as well, which was actually...
Googie has really been helping his team hit the ground running in every map they've played. I don't think I've seen a map where he's had a slow start. He had a slightly slow start on train, but other than that, no, he Ghost is on ramp with that AWP, looking for a pick. Stalkprey gets the first pick on mid there with a nice shot onto Woody.
That was almost a trade for a trade. I actually thought for a split second they might have killed each other.
Ghost holding that cross, but he's not going to be finding much here. He's going to make his way out of ramp. He's not going to be contested from the site or CT. There is a player in con though. Con player's going to be looking to peek around now. He's making a lot of noise. You should have heard the man on bench. He's slightly caught out of position here. Katir's trying to find Googie. He has an idea that he might be there.
In a very... Gonna get sandwiched. He's spotted. He's down.
Stalkprey getting nil picks. They're now trying to make their rotate over. They have the A-bomb site. Freddy's in CT. He needs to wait for his teammates. Woody has killed Stalkprey.
Stalkprey had spotted in the spawn and was just waiting for him to stick his head out, but again, wasn't listening behind him.
Katir up on short. Knows there's no one coming from that area. They've definitely heard them all in CT. Ghost gets the first onto Googie. Has info on the second and the third. Freddy in too good of a position from that far. Shmikau getting the first. Istik getting the second, but Joneskin in the position to trade.
I would like to point out
first round.
Shmi got caught reloading again.
Yeah.
Got the first kill. Step and shoot. So the question is, have you ever considered being a caster raiser? Now, in fairness, you are carrying the majority of this because you know the players, you know the maps, you know the score points.
Have I ever considered being a caster? I can't say I have. I've gotten so jumbled over my words.
You've been absolutely fantastic. You've got it right almost all of the time, apart from when Woody changed his name at Wiffer and you kept referring to him as Woody. But now I'm picking
Ghost going for a window smoke here. So they're going to look to take some mid control, but as we can see, Woody's already pushed up. He's not going to be ready for this. Ghost is taken down. Is Shmikau going to be in a position to trade him?
No.
He is not. Oh, but Woody takes the up.
But
Woody gets Joneskin as well. Lovely 3k. He has the bomb at top mid now. You stick with his push as well. That's really taken the T's momentum away. The CT's needed this round.
I mean, Stalkprey has done well, but I can't see him getting that. He's got everyone around the corner hugging that.
To win this 1v4, he would need to get peeked one by one, but Googie is going to swing in, get the kill, and that's the round.
They're both lucky. They both whiffed the first shots there as well.
Googie 6-1. Freddy a little more dormant than he was last game. Isn't needing to do as much work to get these round wins. Woody with an impeccable round last round.
To be fair, everyone has been quite spread out. They are all getting their kills in their corners and their quadrants, though. That is quick on A. That is quick on A from Katir, but he's not looking to the left.
Katir's out, but Googie's ready for it. Googie saw it could happen. Googie gets the second. Ghost is on site, but no one knows he's there. He gets the first. Woody is in jungle. He can catch him here. Googie with the third. Googie with a fourth. Is he going to get the ace?
He is.
He gets the ace. Googie gets the ace.
Well and truly deserved.
To clean up the eco round. The second ace of the game. It was an anti-eco, but it's always nice to see it.
Two aces,
11-1
in the finals. 11-1.
3-1 in rounds. The T-side really struggling to get picks here. Katir's aggressive style isn't working out for him. The CT seem to have his number. Googie making this cross now into mid. Using
There-
that connector one-way smoke.
The A push hasn't been very well coordinated either. When they've come out, they've not checked the certain corners. They weren't checking the stairs.
Yistic in his favourite position at triple box on the A site. They seem to be setting up for an execute here.
Googie's
Joneskin looking a
rotating
little
back.
out of place. Not really sure what he needs to be doing here. He's throwing these execute smokes. Shmiko with the PP Bison, ready to make his way out. There's a player on default. Will he check him? Yes, he will. Unfortunate not to
Oh.
get that frag there. 10 HP left on him. Goes
Close
beyond
one.
with the first pick. Katia trying to refrag, but Nilpik's taking him down. Katia's going to try and get the bomb down for sure.
He actually gets the bomb.
Joneskin with that frag with the up.
So they've got
This is now a
three
winnable
on
situation.
A now. Yeah, T's could do this. They've found themselves stacked up on A long.
Let's take a look from Googie's POV at the retake. So he knows the AWPer is there. Hasn't have info on Tia.
Oh,
Definitely sees him now. Woody with a lovely shot. He needs to defend Freddy here. Jones can't do anything. In CT, they were not set up for the bomb. That is a crushing round to lose if you are the T's there. They cannot get
They
the
had
picks
two on
they
the
need.
bomb as well. Joneskin was there, but I'm not sure if the gun shooting whilst he started to defuse maybe just not clear on the sound, but also maybe Joneskin not used to that sound of the defuse, so not aware of that first little click noise.
So they've stacked 4 towards the A site here, expecting an eco push of some sort to come in due to the T's clear favouring towards that A site. They've taken mid control here.
Interesting spot. They haven't cleared the window though. Woody is still up
Woody
there.
fallen off that
And
position.
Googie is right down low on the stairwell as well.
Nilpix and CT, Yistic on triple. Woody waiting to see if anyone crosses into con. They're ready for this. Jones is creating that presence. That first pick onto Yistic. Woody dead as well from Katia. Katia's waiting for that rotate. Googie's there to trade. Googie's got that first. Googie gets the second.
And he's rushing to long as well. He knows it's coming. He can hear them. Will he get in time to stop the bomb plant?
He's throwing that nade.
He is.
He gets it. He gets the 3k. It's him and Freddy versus Ghost and Joneskin. But Ghost is so low. He gets the 4th. Googie can't get away with this. The last is in jungle. He doesn't have that info.
He's got
what
the
a
bomb
round
in
from
front.
Googie. He's coming from jungle.
Joneskin has the aim.
Is he gonna get checked?
Oh,
Googie with the ace. Second ace of the game. Insanity from Googie.
I think there was a little bit of luck in that last flick as well, because that was the 3rd or 4th bullet from the spray for the headshot. But
it was it felt like an inhuman reaction.
That was
the way that flick landed on his head just so beautifully.
Someone needs to clip that if it's
the
still
T's
there.
don't know what to do. Shmiko with the P90, Joneskin with a Mac 10. The T's are left scratching their heads a little bit here. They're not really sure what to do. Ghost is going to go for this A pick again. But they can't get anything done.
Fake Freddy's
Googie
jumping,
playing
he's
close.
spotted
Ghost has gotten the entry. Ghost
him.
going
He
aggressive.
gets one.
Gets Yistic. Gets those
He gets
entries.
two.
Gets the 3rd.
So Woody picked up the 2nd, but Fake Freddy grabbed 2 of the 3 there.
Meanwhile, over on A, Ghost has gotten a 4k. He needs Stalk Break to pull through for him, and he does. Ghost gets a magnificent round on A.
Considering that was quite an interesting buy, that was a good round.
150 ADR on Googie, 123 on Ghost.
16,
These two players are
16
pouring
to
their
2
heart into
for
this.
Googie. This is ridiculous.
Now, it's the T side.
You
Can
know,
the CTs mount a comeback here? They'd need 7 rounds in a row to take it back through.
And the disappointing side of this is they haven't been that strong on CT. You know, that Team 6 has won most of their games as terrorists, but we'll see how it goes. They lost the last one with a little bit of sloppy defense. We'll see if it works for them here. I think they are prepping to push out.
They're prepping for an execute here.
That was some good smokes, good flashbangs. There's the one. Woody's grabbed two. Who is rotating around?
The T's have really gotten this now. Googie with that pick again. A second pick.
He's got stop.
He's being ruthless in this afterplant.
Gistic and Jones Kin.
Last player is short. Googie spotted him out. Oh, he gets the dink from a distance.
Pistol shot.
Googie, 3k. 2 aces, 2 3ks. Googie wants this tournament. Just look at how miles ahead he is.
Compared
and
to
this isn't even
else.
just one game. He's been doing this repeatedly. Massively surprising to everyone.
So Googie, I do believe, is actually one of the drill instructors, I believe.
He is, in fact. He is indeed, yeah. Recently, fairly new to CS, has been hanging around with us at AVGK, getting training from some of our members, playing along with us. He's really come such a long way. Like, the plays that I'm seeing him make here are absolutely incredible. Freddy with the first pick out onto the site. Woody, kind of an interesting weapon choice. Ghost
down.
gets the frag though, but he is on 10 HP. Googie with another pick. Shmeeko manages to get one.
Oh, Shmee almost pulled out a lovely jump.
Shoots a dead body. Ghost has managed to get a second on 10 HP here, but it's not looking good.
I mean,
the terrorists take this. They're on that point.
It's a very
Counter-terrorists would have to win 6 rounds in a row just to make it to overtime.
I mean, Ghost Beyond has been doing well. 11 kills and 8 deaths. Unfortunately, the rest of CT are not having the best games. And when you've got Gucci, he's got the kill at the end, and Gucci's now on 20 and 3. I mean, we were coming into this MVP thinking, you know, there's one good run, but now you've got another player definitely up there. This is being ridiculous.
Most certainly. You know, Robert really showed his prowess, but obviously when it was really needed, obviously the rest of his team couldn't pull through quite as well. You know, you've had Ghosts up there, you had rounds from, you know, Bodat in that first match. Oh, Johnskin with that push. Googie trades him. Googie again with these frags. But look at the buy from the CTs. It's 2 scouts, an PV Bison and an M4.
Look at
no utility
coming up the stairs.
Googie gets the second.
Not watching the top of the stairs as he's coming up. Aiming to the left a little bit too early.
Googie's going to try and take this site entry alone. I don't blame him. He has confidence. He's been given these kills. He's 1v1 against Ghosts on the site. He won't know it, but he's tagged him up. He has no info on Ghost. He won't clear him here. Ghost should have it.
Oh.
And he gets the shot. What an insane shot. And that's it. That's all she wrote. Team 2 are your TAW WAR champions.
That
MVP of this map has to be Googie. And I'm sorry, but out of the tournament, out of all the matches we've seen, Robert was definitely a close second. Ghost was definitely up there around the 3rd position. I'm going to have to give it to Googie.
I've got to be honest, I've got to agree. It's been quite an interesting mix, but watching, he's pulled out the most aces. He's got 2 aces out of it. One of it was an insane flick to get that second one. To get that second
insane
ace
flicks
at the end,
here.
that flick. And again, on that, admittedly, there is a hint of luck because you've got to be turning around, you're going to be looking in the right direction, but whether it's a combination of sound, a bit of luck, you've still then got to actually land that shot.
Absolutely.
Team 6 did exceedingly well in their games to get to the final. From the games we saw, the final was not their best game at all. But still.
Absolutely. But Googie absolutely played out of his mind.
Agreed.
Unreal.
100%
Full
agreed.
bragging rights from winning that tour at Raw. Just to remind you of those winners, you have Googie, the CS drill instructor, Fake Freddy, CS2 long-standing member. You had Woody the Mighty, another long-standing CS2 member, Yistic, CS2 member, and Nilpix bringing it home for War Thunder. Well done to you guys. You are the best of tour.
Yeah.
And as promised by Jackson, if you want to play against AVGK, go for the real bragging rights, you can hit me up on Discord, Steam, anywhere, and we can arrange that match.
I will quite happily come and stream that match if it goes ahead. But no, genuinely, this has been an interesting one. It's been interesting seeing how the game has evolved from what it was back in the original mod days, all the way through to this game. The maps are, there's quite a lot of maps that are still just the same, but a little bit different. But equally, we've had players come into this that don't play CS all of the way through to the final and do really well.
Exactly. Absolutely insane.
Do we want to maybe invite, let's say, Dr. Jackson and maybe even Gucci himself up into here for a final
That's
bit
what
before we shut down?
I did just ask Googie, yeah. So from the analyst and casting desk, it's been a pleasant experience for, casting for all of you. I'd love to be back on this channel doing this again. And I think I'm pretty fair to say that from us on the desk, Googie is our Tour at War MVP.
Agreed.
Throughout the tournament, and we're going to bring him in now just to get a bit of an interview. So
we wanted you on our team. Hello,
Googie. Hi there, dude.
Hello.
Congratulations. In terms of myself and Juneau, you are our MVP for this tournament.
the tournament.
Oh, yes.
You had some insane games.
Thank you.
It was that last flick shot to get you second ace in our book. That was one of those moments where there was a hint of luck on the spray to get the headshot, but still to have done that big of a flick to land it when you were already being looked at, very well earned. But all in all, no, Razor can give you a technical breakdown better, but it was fun to watch.
You had some rounds there where members of your team, of course, being a part of the CS2 team, after having played with you for so long and, the training you're undergoing, I did not expect to see that much of an improvement so quickly. The rounds that you got were ridiculous, and you had players like Woody, like Freddy on your team, and you were up against players like Ghost, you were up against that chap Robert. Absolutely insanely played. You got 2 aces. Like, we saw the first ace of the tournament within that map, and then you got 2 more on the second map. That final round, the flick you made onto Ghosts on site, your aim was incredible. The game sense you demonstrated was outstanding. So highly rated. Your frags, you would literally, when your team wasn't fragging, you pulled them through.
There was, I believe, a reference to giving yourself a back massage at the very least at one point, because you were very much carrying a couple of rounds yourself. It was definitely noticed.
But yeah, of course, this isn't the official MVP. An official MVP will be discussed by the Tour at War sort of board of directors. But in terms of us, you are definitely our MVP. Is there anything you'd like to say to anyone watching or to us in general?
I have 2 things I want to say. Well, first of all, I thank you for all these compliments. I'm very proud. I'm shaking so hard right now. You have no idea. Oh, this was so exciting. I really like this.
Good.
Yeah. Well, 2 things. First of all, of course, Razor, you know about it. I've trained a lot with Scratch Lady, and we mostly trained Mirage, and then for Mirage to be my final game, it was just it fit perfectly.
The stars aligned. Well played.
It just, everything works out, and it was so great. I really liked the last game. And of course, the second thing I want to thank another person. As you see, we were mostly CS2 people in our channel, but we also had Neopix from War Thunder who installed the game by today. He got the free version as well, so it was, and he did very well for that. We were having a lot of fun in our team. Like we weren't just always just going for it. Like of course we took it quite seriously, but we had so much fun even with Pixie being around and all that. So I would really like to thank him. He really did great.
To be fair, and I would have genuinely not picked Nelpix for not having played the game before and only installing.
No, he's a like, okay, you need to understand, like we normally would have had Mr. Goldie in our team, like that was the plan until like today. And I was like Neopix's a pretty good friend of mine, so I was playing another game with him, and I saw that Goldie couldn't join, so I wrote Dr. Jackson a message just asking him if a friend of mine could join. And then we went on Mirage, and he installed the game, and we went on Mirage, and I told him that yeah, you're gonna play this position and nothing else. I can't teach him everything from the game, so I just told him this one angle he needs to hold, and just hope that we would get CG, and we did get it. So,
well played,
it was a lot of fun, and we all had a lot of fun, even with Pixie being around, like being, of course, the newbie in our team, but it was really, really fun.
Well, excellent job anyway, buddy, and it's lovely that you used your time here to give out some thanks to those who've helped you train and whatnot. So really, really good to hear, man.
Yes.
Absolutely incredible performance, Lee. That's all from you for now. You can check down and ask Jackson to check up if you'd like.
All right, I will do that.
Thank you
Nice
very
one.
much.
Checking
well
down.
played.
Thank you.
Thank you, Googie.
User left your channel.
And
Well,
humble in victory. That's always the nice thing about TAW, really. Humble
Exactly.
victory.
And that was a very long and arduous event for all of our players. The amount of games they had to play in such a short amount of time, the endurance they showed to make it this far, to make it through.
I mean, to be fair, when we were all sat down planning this, we genuinely thought 2.5, 3 hours if everything goes to plan. Admittedly, we were a little bit late getting started, but we are about to hit the 4.5 hour mark since most people started joining TeamSpeak. So most of these have been playing for at least 4 hours, especially into the final. Without a break.
Absolutely.
For reference. I mean, we were joking that, you know, they had us moving around and jumping around, but we've got the easy job. We just got to sit and talk. Well, I have the easy job. I just get to sit and occasionally talk. You had the harder job in terms of, you know, constant commentary, which has been fantastically well done. So from my side, having done this before in games I actually understand and can talk about, it is hard work, and you did it very, very well. So from myself, thank you very much.
Yep, not a problem. I believe Jackson's going to come in for some closing thoughts, but before he arrives, I have had a wonderful time sitting here casting this with you, Juneau. It's been great to hear the opinions of someone from the older generation of CS. Like I've been trying to play through Source just to kind of, you know, get some of that previous experience. So if you ever want to hit up a community server on Source, like feel free to just add me on Steam, guy. Like it's been a really great time, and I hope the TAW TV stream wants to have me back at some point, because I'd certainly love to be back.
I will quite happily have you back, and I have the pleasure of being the person in charge of TAW TV these days, so I'm more than happy to have you back. We'll get together at some point. We'll make sure you've got what you need, and we'll get you set up so that you can, by all means, jump on, even if it's just to play some games for a couple of hours. We're always happy for those type of streams as well. From an oldie, it was nice to jump in the warm-ups and kill Dr. Jackson. That was a pleasure. I killed Dr. Jackson, I killed Shmee, and I killed Tintin. So all in all, you know, I'll take that. That was fine. It may only be a warm-up, but that's all that matters.
Oh, that's brilliant. And here's Jackson for some closing thoughts as well.
Hello. That was perfect from both of you. I tried to watch most of the stream and hear most of the casting, but I was also managing some of the back end. But there wasn't a lot of issues on the technical side. Perfect. The teams played perfectly. It's GG all around to the participants, to the winners. I have to agree with Googie as the at least unofficial MVP so far. It was perfect as far as I'm concerned. And here's to many more of these kind of events. That's all I gotta say. GG, congrats.
Yeah.
Well, fabulous. Well, I think on that note, Juno, that's a perfect note for us to be signing out.
It is. I will quite happily let you two check out. I will give some general winding down of the stream stuff before I shut it down. So once again, Dr. Jackson, thank you very much for organising it. I'm glad to have been able to help and sit here and listen and get involved a little bit. Razor, again, thank you very much for taking the time to cast.
That's absolutely not a problem. I enjoyed every minute of it.
Good.
So
good.
Let's not forget
good.
Kane also from Event Resources. He did a
Of
great
course.
job. He was on it all the time. He was like, if we might miss people, we might need to get subs. He was on it all the time. Make sure we had every corner covered in case anything happened. And I'm glad because I'm pretty sure he saved us in a lot of situations that we might have had a lot of issues there.
Big shout outs to Kane for organising the boring side of all of this. I guarantee we all got to have a lot more fun.
So, funnily enough, on my list of stuff, I actually have Kane on my bit of paper for a bit of closing statement because I know Kane behind the scene had been doing bits. Another one would be Happy Jack. Happy Jack put together a lot of the images and bits that I've been using on the stream. Equally to everyone on your side who signed up as a substitute, so came and sat down for better part of 4.5 hours with the intention of potentially not playing but stepping in if needed. So again, thank you everyone there. So final closing statements from myself then from the TAW TV side of things. So firstly, thank you very much everybody for joining us. There will be awards given out, I believe, for the MVP at the next meeting. So that'll be the next TAW-wide meeting. It'll probably be the TFO meeting in terms of medals, but I imagine Dr. Jackson will probably hear stuff and let people know. From myself, thank you very much for joining. And before I go, final call. There is the website if you want to check in and see what the scores were, see which teams made it through the losers brackets on their way to victory. That was at challenge.com/csgo@war. The link will be in chat. Equally, it is our fundraiser time of the year, so if you are a TAW member or interested in helping TAW.net keep itself up and running, at the moment we are in the process of putting all of the funding towards a brand new website because TAW.net is a little bit dated, so any donations will go to there. I'm going to just paste that chat in there, that link into chat. You can tell I'm getting a little bit tired now. It's just after midnight. And finally, from myself, that is everything. So, anything else from yourself, Dr. Jackson?
No, that's all from me.
Perfect.
It's like 2 a.m. here, so even if I had something, I probably wouldn't remember it.
Get yourself to sleep. Razor, I know for yourself you're the same time zone as me. Anything from yourself before I shut us down?
Thanks for making this a wonderful, enjoyable experience to everyone involved with the organisation. Please
agreed.
donate to the TAW Fund if you can and if you're willing. And peace out. It's been a great experience. Thank you all.
I can't top that. So on that note, I'm going to say thank you very much. This has been Juno and Razor on TAW TV. Enjoy your evening. Juno, checking out.